furlongs as they climb for the home straight. In the lead is Permission to Speak from Spicy Margarita. Annie's Angel nudged along on the outside of Happiest, and then the nose banded Bent Majestic War, who's edging that little bit closer with 2 furlongs to go. Homeward bound, it's Permission to Speak, with racing up to challenge Annie's Angel, gone on by 2 lengths to Spicy Margarita, and then Happiest, Bent Majestic War, Love is Blind, and then Thelos as they meet the final furlong. And it's Permission to Speak on the inside from Annie's Angel as these two kick away from Love is Blind. Thelos is making late gains. Permission to Speak and Annie's Angel on the stand side. They're head and head. Annie's Angel, Wayne Hassett ties the apprentice race again. Second, Permission to Speak. Third, Thelos.
Yeah, I should have noticed, obviously, Magnolia Drive was a non-runner, but stablemate Annie's Angel was not, and she has duly improved for the testing ground today. You'd have to say the most eye-catching horse of the race was her stablemate Thelos, who was kind of done by inexperience, but as Jerry noted in commentary, that's Wayne Hassett level with 6 more rides to come on the card. He's already gone level with James Ryan, 2 ahead of Adam Caffrey in this compelling 3-horse race. Just up at the front end was, throughout the race, Permission to Speak. Looked like providing Nathan Cross with the winner. Ran very, very well. And ran in that race at Thurles as well, actually, in which the winner ran. There wasn't much between them today, but very, very interesting race to watch. Just turning in. Keep an eye out for the blue hat and the red sleeves of Thelos back in the field, ridden by Dylan Brown. Just kind of came wide into the straight, covered a lot of ground, raw out of the stalls, but managed to beat everything bar the top 2 ahead of her. I think Happiest was disappointed, you'd have to say, on the different ground. Just looks to lack a gear at this stage, kind of plugged on for pressure. But this was a nice finishing kick from this filly by Dark Angel, who, as you said, was only a 10 grand yearling, if I recall right, but stayed on strongly, just got the better of the runner-up, that Thurles rival, again in the closing stages. And of those in behind, a little bit of promise from the Ammo newcomer as well, Spicy Margarita, who got a bit tired after running a bit freely. But yeah, Thelos is the horse you'd probably want to own going forward. I think
Bellin and Destiny is all. Probably Camp Bellin would be the favoured one of the pair. But a good open race for conditional jockeys here at Ayr this afternoon, on good to soft ground. And the man that's calling them, our commentators, Darren Owen.
Lining up. Good afternoon, everybody. So, flags up. Launches its 2024-25 jump season, and they're off for the Virgin Bet Conditional Jockeys Handicap Steeplechase. 19 fences to be crossed, and it is Camp Bellin along with Everyday Champagne and Destiny is All, and those are the front wave over fence number 1. Gap then of several lengths to Hostile Hotelier, who is followed by Héritier de Civilla on the inside, and Crix's Escape, the complete outside, and really easy to back is the back marker as they go into the turn. Camp Bellin with stable companion Destiny is All between runners. The grey Everyday Champagne 3 wide into that first bend. Gap then of about 3 lengths to Hostile Hotelier, and then comes Héritier de Civilla with Crix's Escape last of all, moving on now into the back straight. So they go on down the far side onto the line of fences over there. 3 of them still stride for stride. Camp Bellin, Destiny is All, and Everyday Champagne. Approaching the first of the fences on the back. It's a plain one. And over they go. And they're back in 4th position. It was Héritier de Civilla with Hostile Hotelier next, and Crix's Escape, the back marker. Front pair, both trained by Lucinda Russell. Camp Bellin and Destiny is All. Camp Bellin in the yellow sleeves to the rail. Going out to the open ditch midway down. Champagne, Hostile Hotelier is next, and Crix's Escape, the back marker. 9 furlongs to go, and they're well spaced out, the 5 of them, with Camp Bellin still leading. On to the second fence over on the far side. Camp Bellin, Destiny is All. Camp Bellin just shortens up there. Camp Bellin over, Destiny is All second. Gap then of about 5 lengths to Everyday Champagne, followed by Hostile Hotelier and Crix's Escape. The back marker facing up to the ditch on the far side. Campbell, and again just shortens up on the approach to the fence. Campbell and over. Destiny's All second place. Everyday Champagne third. Hostile Hotelier is next, and then Crix's Escape was rather careful at the back. They're going now to another plain fence. Campbell gets in a bit tight. Campbell still leading over Patrick Wadge. Jack Power has got Destiny Is All a couple of lengths adrift. Now the others are beginning to close. Hostile Hotelier and Lewis Stones on the inside of Everyday Champagne and Bruce Lynn. Crix's Escape and William Maggs bringing up the rear, but they have closed ranks as they jump the final fence over on the far side of the course. So now they're going to take the turn away from the back. They've only got 3 fences to jump from here on in because they're going to bypass what should be jumped as the third last. So it is Campbell joined by stable companion Destiny Is All. Everyday Champagne is a few lengths away. Hostile Hotelier up along the inside, and then Crix's Escape inside the final half mile of their journey. So this is going to be the third last. Now Campbell joined in the air by Destiny Is All. Not a great landing from Hostile Hotelier, who landed in a dispute of third with Everyday Champagne. The complete outside, a red jacket. Crix's Escape now making an effort to come in there on the wide outside, heading now towards the last 2 fences, and they are well grouped as they head towards the second last. And name your winner. 5 of them across the track. Big jump there from Crix's Escape to the wide outside. Hostile Hotelier over on the far running rail. Campbell and Destiny Is All trying to rally. Everyday Champagne now loses a few lengths. They're on the run down to the last. Crix's Escape and Destiny Is All. Big jump there, really reaching for it was Crix's Escape. Bit of an awkward landing. Destiny Is All is coming back. Crix's Escape and Destiny Is All. Destiny Is All over on the inside running rail from Crix's Escape, and Destiny Is All wins at the track for the 3rd time. Big run from Crix's Escape in 2nd place, clear of Campbell in 3rd, then Hostile Hotelier and Everyday Champagne.
Yeah, it's a pat down the neck there from the 10-year-old's jockey Jack Power. Wins by probably about half a length from Crix's Escape in 2nd place. Campbell takes 3rd in our first of the afternoon at Ayr. Thoughts with connections of Heretia de Civil. Let's hope he's okay after that incident first time round. He's a
and they're off and racing for this opening race. The AJA Novice Flat Amateur Jockeys handicap for riders with no more than 3 winners before the 1st of April could start by Red Derrick, who's showing some early speed. Also up there is a Shield of Honour, who's very keen actually under Gracelip mode in the light blue jacket. Let's say on the rise at this point. Towards the inside is Fiddler's Green, who's also in a handy position. Foveros in the orange sleeves and cap with Fen Tiger next under Lewis Kent. Cresta Cat is out wider on the course, bidding for this quick three-timer. Widest of all, Purple Cap with the pink star, Miss Ella Smart on board as they go downhill on this next section towards the inside. His first cut, Samim, is held up towards the back with Mind Hunter in the red and blue check jacket. Liberated Lad with Stephanie Dory, one from the rear. The back marker is Cherry Hawk and Amy Tucker in the orange and black stripes. So about to climb again as they continue down the far side, and Shield of Honor has the advantage, goes on by just over a length. To in second position is Fiddler's Green. Then in behind is Foveros, who's on the inside of Red Derrick and the noseband. They're followed through by Fen Tiger. Then comes First Cut in the green jacket up against the rail with the black armlets on the sleeves. Cresta Cat is next, alongside Samim as they swing out of the back straight and begin to loop towards home. Then comes Cherry Hawk, who's past a couple. Liberated Lad is still right out the back at this stage as they freewheel around the turn. Mind Hunter is at the rear of the field and is struggling. So racing downhill, and it's Shield of Honor who leads from Fiddler's Green in second position. Out wider on the course is Red Derrick, who's got a little bit closer. Then comes Foveros with Fen Tiger, and then alongside that one is First Cut and Ellie Holder as they begin the turn into the straight. Liberated Lad is still well off the pace at this stage, as is Cherry Hawk and Samim. And Cresta Cat, still sitting in about 6th or 7th position, is now making a move towards the rails. There's a difference of opinion up the home straight. This long straight here at Leicester. Right down the near side is Red Derrick. Staying down the centre is Shield of Honor. Right over towards the far side is Fiddler's Green. Foveros in the orange sleeves and cap tries to get closer with Fen Tiger. Cresta Cat is getting closer, followed by First Cut, and they're clear of the others at this stage, chased by Cherry Hawk and Samim as they make their way towards the final 2 furlongs. Fen Tiger has made progress down the centre of the course. Red Derrick right up against this stands rail. Far side Fiddler's Green. Cresta Cat continues to make progress. Then comes Foveros in behind runners as they now head towards the final furlong and a half. Right down this near side, Red Derrick. Over towards the far side, Cresta Cat's gone past Fiddler's Green, and then Fen Tiger as well. So Cresta Cat over towards that far rail has the lead as they race well inside the final furlong. Cresta Cat is coming clear from in second place, Fiddler's Green. Then comes Fen Tiger and Red Derrick, but heading up towards the line, Cresta Cat. 3 quick wins in a row, and one here for Ella Smart and Gary and Josh Moore. Easy win for Cresta Cat. To in second place, Fiddler's Green. Third was Red Derrick. Then came Fen Tiger and Foveros.
Road and for Cresta Cat here at Leicester. Well done to Ellis Smart, Gary and Josh Moore, the trainers, and Mr. Ian Beach, the owner. And this horse, 66-1, winning at Brighton, 3 starts back. An easy success at Nottingham 4 days ago. And a cool, calm, collected ride from Ella. She dropped him mid-div to the back of the field, patiently made her way through the pack as they spread out all over Leicestershire, entering the home straight. Red Derrick switched to the stand side, which, while it's fresh ground, it has been a slower ground on the straight track in particular recently. But Ella, she kept to the far side rail, and, well, the horse was a very short price favourite. He's bounced out of his race 4 days ago in great shape, and he has bolted up. Much better effort from Fiddler's Green back in second. Aisha Wilden gets a runners-up slot. She's looking for her first winner, but that was a good solid ride. Third, Red Derrick. And they are well clear of the remainder. Fen Tiger back in 4th place. But the crowd is very testing here at Leicester. No surprise to anyone. It's been heavy ground all autumn. This is our 3rd October meeting for the final flat fixture. But those amateurs were spread out all over the place. But Cresta Cat on an absolute roll, a 3rd win in 3 starts.
Light Up, who's in front of Don't Let Me Go, with on that one's outside is Gather Yourself, and behind Gather Yourself as they jump the flight past the stands is Keikura, who's in front of Ardor Gun, and the back marker is King Kong Sierg. So past the point of departure and heading out with just under a complete circuit left to race, and coming to the flight 5 for the finish. And Kazakh Dartel still enjoys a healthy advantage, leads by about 10 to a dozen lengths over that. Just a little bit of a tired jump, but still lands clear. Of Balco Donge is now moved into second, head of Zentopi in third. 4 behind those is Mount Mandela with Love Me making ground behind that to go into 5, ahead of Mr. Persistence. Behind Mr. Persistence is Maxfort, who's trying to hang on to that leading group. But And then a gap of some 3 to 4 lengths back to the chasing group headed by Light Up, with that one's inside Kate Kura, who's made up a place or two ahead of Gather Yourself. Racing to the first of the 2 flights in the back straight, and Kazakh Dartel still enjoys the lead, but a reduced advantage, only about half a dozen lengths or maybe less now to Balco Donge, who gives chase in second. Third is Mount Mandela. 4 as they jump that flight is Love Me, who's making ground with Max Fort behind those. A couple of lengths then to Mr. Persistence on the inside of Light Up, and they're followed by Gather Yourself. At the flight 3 from the finish, Novert, Kazakh Dartel by about 4 to 5 lengths. Balco Donge jumps it in second. Third on that one's outside is Max Fort, who's continuing to make headway ahead of Mount Mandela in 4. Love Me is next. They're followed by Mr. Persistence. Behind those, Kate Kura, who's followed by Light Up, and then comes Gather Yourself. But racing out of the back straight and on the downhill run towards the turn-in, with about 3 furlongs or so left to race, or slightly less, and Kazakh Dartel is now being collared and headed by Balco Donge, who goes on to lead. Max Fort tries to cover that move in second. Behind those in third is Mount Mandela, still travelling okay, and behind those Love Me in 4, and they're followed by Light Up, who tries to stay on ahead of Kate Kura. Racing into the straight and down towards the second last flight, and it's Balco Donge is out in front, but Max Fort challenging in second on the outside under David Doyle. As they come to the second last, Balco Donge, Max Fort has now taken over on the outside and gone on by some 2 to 3 lengths. Balco Donge in second, clear of Love Me in third, but down to the final flight as Max Fort is out in front over the last. Max Fort jumps it cleanly. Balco Donge in second, trying to rally on the inside, but it's Max Fort with the advantage by about 2 to 3 lengths and extending to the line. Max Fort going to win the first for David Doyle. Max Fort by about a couple of lengths in the end from Balco Donge, persistent in second. Third was Love Me, and they're followed in
Country Mile, winner Huntingdon National.
Runners down at the post for the next contest, the 1:17. Novices hurdle over 2 miles. Country Mile is a strong favourite here, into 5 to 2 on now, as Walking on a Dream drifts out to 3 to 1, 10 to 1, and to bigger the rest, 7 going to post. Let's get back to the track, shall we, and rejoin Gordon.
Thanks, Tom. Sad news coming out of our opening race after a fatal injury. Sadly, Heretier de Civil had to be put down after an incident on the first circuit, so our thoughts are very much with the owner, Mr. Nicholson, and trainer Phil Kirby. So that was sad news coming out of our first race of the day. We've just had a good look at the market principles in particular ahead of this hurdle race, this Virgin Bet Daily Extra Places Novices Hurdle, and I mentioned earlier on that Harry and Dan Skelton are teaming up with 5 runners here today. They've got Country Mile in this race, and this is a horse that is a fascinating contender. He cost £80,000 at the Cheltenham December sales last year. His first run for New Connections was a very fluent success in a bumper on April Fool's Day, as it happens, at Huntingdon on decent ground, stormed away after travelling strongly to win by over 4 lengths, and the race has produced some strong form because the second has since gone on to win at Stratford over hurdles. The third has finished second over hurdles, and the fourth has been placed over hurdles as well. So Country Mile, a hurdling debutant here this afternoon. A second in a point-to-point. He was second in a point-to-point over 2.5 miles. And as I say, the Skelton team are here in force today, and he looks a nice prospect for his hurdles debut. As we spoke earlier on to Bruce Lynn, he rides Scarlet Jet for Nick Alexander. The dam unraced, but there's plenty of hurdle and chase and bumper winners in the pedigree up to 2.5 miles. Scarlet Jet, a winner on his debut between the flags, cost £41,000 at Doncaster July sales this summer. He actually got up in the closing stages to win his point-to-point, which was over 3 miles, and he was clear of the third. So the point-to-point form looks all right, but that's different to a 2-mile hurdle here at Ayr, and as you can see, pretty gloomy conditions as well. It kind of missed more than drizzle, if you like. It was predominantly forecast to be dry this afternoon, and jockeys are just saying after riding in the first, it was pretty decent ground, riding as it sounds, good to soft. Lucinda Russell's got another rules debutant here. She won the opening race, of course. Walking on a Dream's the mount of Derek Fox, and Walking on a Dream finished second in 3 of his 4 point-to-points. The Dam was a winner of a bumper and of a 2-mile hurdler. Just looking at Lucinda's notes in her brochure, she doesn't seem to think that this will be a staying prospect, maybe best for 2 to 2.5 miles, but he's a half-brother to some useful horses in Ireland, namely Tombstone and Ting Tango, who were both winners over hurdles and over fences. So Lucinda won the opening race of Ayres Jump season. She won it with a horse ridden by Jack Power, his first winner over fences, incidentally. As we go for race 2, let's rejoin Darren.
Flags up. And the starter, Stuart Turner, now summoning the jockeys to order for our first hurdle race of the afternoon here at Ayr. Race 2 today. Some way from the tape at the moment. Starting this race basically just before the turn into the straight. And they're off for the Virgin Bet Daily Extra Places Novices Hurdle. Walking on a Dream was smartly into stride. The big white face and Walking on a Dream turning into the straight to face the first of the 9 hurdles in front of Gatsby Blue and Scarlet Jet. Scarlet Jet just backed off the first hurdle and gone with the tie, just run into the back of Scarlet Jet there. Country Mile, short price favourite, is nicely in touch, would be around about 3 lengths off the pace. That's the second set of pink and blue colours. To the left is Holly Bird. The back marker overall is Young Getaway, and they're now at the second. Over the second, with Walking on a Dream for the Lucinda Russell stable, bidding for a quick double on the inside of Gatsby Blue. Gatsby Blue and Walking on a Dream, followed by Scarlet Jet and Country Mile, Gone with the Tide and Holly Bird, with Young Getaway at the back. 7 runners in front of the stand, circuit in front of them, and it's Gatsby Blue and Connor Rabbit in front, striding out now, going about 2 lengths clear of Walking on a Dream. And then a length or so to the winning pointer, Scarlet Jet, with the yellow sleeves noseband. Country Mile is on the rail in 4th. A couple of lengths to Gone with the Tide, dark blue and white jacket. Holly Bird in the maroon and white hoops is alongside, and Young Getaway remains at the back for Sean Quinlan. Going towards the back straight and heading now to the 4th hurdle of 9 with Gatsby Blue in front of Walking on a Dream, who's in the pink and blue spotted jacket, and a gap then of about a length to Scarlet Jet, and then Country Mile and Harry Skelton on the 64 winner mark for the season. Harry, 1 adrift of Sean Bowen in the Jump Jockeys Championship. Going down the far side now, Gone with the Tide is currently alongside Holly Bird, and the back marker as they jump that hurdle is Young Getaway. Not for the first time. Scarlet Jet just backed off the hurdle a fraction, so they pass halfway. They continue their run down the back, and it's Gatsby Blue leading and extends the lead a fraction. Gatsby Blue coming towards this hurdle, over it. From Walking on a Dream, and then Scarlet Jet, followed by Country Mile, and Holly Bird and Danny McMenamin. Dark blue and white colours have Gone with the Tide, and Jamie Hamilton on the inside, with the back marker being Young Getaway. And there Holly Bird had just fiddled her way over the hurdle. So a bit of a run to the 3rd last, less than 3/4 of a mile to cover. They're leaving the back straight with around about 8 lengths covering this field, and it's the outsider Gatsby Blue who has the lead on this run to the turn, leading by a good 2.5 lengths. Walking on a Dream, 2nd place. Scarlet Jet is in 3rd, and then Country Mile, who won a national flat race in the spring, close in behind the leaders as they turn in. Young Getaway, the dark blue and yellow jacket, has passed a couple at the top of the straight. They are Holly Bird, who's trying to come back for more now, and then Gone with the Tide. They're on the run down towards the final 2.5 furlongs, just 2 hurdles left to jump. Gatsby Blue now being pushed along as Walking on a Dream regains the advantage. Here's Holly Bird, here's Country Mile between horses, the favourite. That was the 2nd last. On the run down to the last, Walking on a Dream and Country Mile. They are the front two. A Country Mile still on the bridle. Walking on a Dream pushed along, reaches for it. They're on the flat now. Less than a furlong to go. Walking on a Dream and Country Mile. And Harry Skelton's having to get serious now on Country Mile. Country Mile trying to wear down Walking on a Dream and has got there. Country Mile the winner. Walking on a Dream second place. Nice run from Young Getaway in third. Clear of the others. Holly Bird, Gone with the Tide, Scarlet Jet and Gatsby Blue.
Yeah, it was a close run thing, wasn't it? With the hot favourite Country Mile getting up in the closing stages. He kind of fluffed his lines a bit at the last. Walking on a Dream went close to winning on his rules debut. Country Mile's a winning bumper horse, and Country Mile has got there from Walking on a Dream. I think it was Young Getaway that's finished in third place. The pace set by Gatsby Blue. Here's the closing stages, and this is where it's starting to get interesting. This is where, across on the far side, Derek Fox that sent seems to be travelling better on Country. He kind of fluffed it, didn't he? Just kind of landed in all fours, but he had picked up and home, and he's probably won a shade closely in the end by, 3 parts of a length, going away in the end from the third placed horse Young Getaway. So 3/4 of a length is the actual winning margin. The race itself, I think it's a good race. I think there'll be lots of horses that will go on to make the grade, notably the third and the second. Scarlet Jet for Nick Alexander will probably come on for the run, this winning point-to-pointer. But at this moment, as they come into the wing,
draw, but for me it's got to be Native Instinct as the selection. They came down the middle for our first. There's a novelty, and John Joe Sanderson's plan to put the stalls on the stand side hopefully will work for the rest of the day. Give the jockeys an incentive to stay somewhere away from that far rail. Native Instinct the favourite on toes in stall 3. There's one left to load. We're going back to Malcolm.
Yeah, thanks, Peter. Just keeping an eye on Native Instinct. Jockey in the stall next door, Maelstrom's jockey, just lending a bit of a hand there. Jason Hart. Just waiting for Tootsie into stall 6 to complete the lineup here. Then we'll be set to go. Tootsie's just having a little think about coming forward to stall number 6. Just backing away a little bit. It's her third start this afternoon. She's coming forward now. She's gone in. That's it. They're all in. We're set to race. They're ready. They're off, racing over 6 furlongs and dwelling with Sovereign Applause in stall number 1. Good start towards the far side by Tootsie with the black cap. Native Instinct was quick to begin as well with the noseband, and between those horses, Dan Tucker's away well. Maelstrom, the grey horse, tucks in behind them. They're followed by Jungle King in company with Blue Seeker, and the slow starting Sovereign Applause is at the back of the 7-runner field. Through the first couple of furlongs then in the racingtv.com/free trial EBF Novices Stakes. And it's Native Instinct and Callum Rodriguez in front by 3 parts of a length to the black and red of Dan Tucker racing second. The grey horse Maelstrom is tucked in third position, then the black cap of Tootsie on the left. Behind that one, the green cap of Jungle King, followed by the red and white of Blue Seeker and Sovereign Applause in the green and purple at the back of the field. Back inside the final couple of furlongs, Native Instinct still there, attacked by Maelstrom. Towards the near side, Dan Tucker is kept going there, followed by Jungle King, who's trying to get closer, and then Tootsie, but it's Native Instinct who leads as they come back to the final furlong. Native Instinct kicks on by a length in second. Dan Tucker's trying to get closer. Maelstrom now back in third, but Native Instinct is finding plenty off the frontier inside the final half. Native Instinct running clear will score for Ed Bethel and Callum Rodriguez. Dan Tucker for second, Maelstrom next, and they were followed through by Jungle King.
Yeah, Native Instinct got a bit upset in the stalls, but look, the pick and proves the winner. Callum Rodriguez and Ed Bethel, they are in scintillating form, and as you know, this horse gelded since last seen, and he's come back invigorated after 73 days off and makes every yard of the running and significantly down the middle of the track. So John Joe's plan is working. Stand side stalls, and they come down the middle. Dan Tucker second, and third was Maelstrom. So the market more or less told the whole story. The favourite wins from Fancied Dan Tucker, and the favourite Maelstrom finished, or the third favourite or second favourite Maelstrom finishes third. So those at the top of the market filled the first three placings. Sovereign Applause didn't help himself. He won the Best Turned Out award, but as soon as the stalls opened, he wasn't going to add to that accolade because he was slowly away and always in rear. Tootsie sat fourth early on, but could never really get into it, and Blue Seeker not really a factor today. So Native Instinct, that form behind Thunder Wonder looked far and above better than the opponents, even though Dan Tucker brought fair form into the race behind Uskal. But the gelding operation has clearly aided Native Instincts for the in-form Ed Bethel and indeed in-form Callum Rodriguez. 1 minute 16.14 seconds. So there's the official time. The ground is soft, good to soft in places. Good winner this.
By See the Moon. Cracking contest. Will it be Dylan Brown? Will it be Wayne Hassett? Will it be Aidan? Will it be Joseph? Here's race 3.
7 furlongs in front of them, the Corrupt Maiden. It's over 7 furlongs. Mississippi River is the leader from Dancing Bay, improving both Elvetham on the outside of Tribal Nation, followed by Omni Man. As Mississippi River is joined by Elvetham, gone on a length and a half in front. In third place is Tribal Nation, fourth. The stable companion Omni Man with 2.5 lengths to Dancing Bay. Birdie Time, one from last, and at the back, under 5 furlongs to go, is Bella Spore. Mississippi River and Elvetham together, a length and a half in front of Tribal Nation, third, and fourth is Omni Man, 2 lengths to Dancing Bay, and then Birdie Time and Bella Spore. Heading down inside the halfway stage, the Corrupt Maiden over 7 furlongs. Precious little between Elvetham and Chris Hayes on the outside of Mississippi River and Wayne Hazard, followed by Tribal Nation and Dylan Brown McMonigal. Omni-Man next, ridden along is Dancing Bay, and then Birdie Time and Bella Sport as their heads turn back for home, and Mississippi River has brushed aside Elvetham. Gaining round the outside is Tribal Nation, and they're followed by Omni-Man. As they hit the straight to the final furlong and a half, Mississippi River is challenged now by Tribal Nation. Tribal Nation on the outside of Mississippi River, a few lengths clear of Omni-Man as they race inside the final furlong. Tribal Nation is battling it out with Mississippi River on the inside. They're neck and neck, and Tribal Nation is edging on now from Mississippi River. Omni-Man will take the third. The 1, 2, 3, Tribal Nation, Mississippi River, Omni-Man.
Yeah, so Dylan Brown, third in the Jockeys Championship this season. That is another winner for him, and nice call by Wootton Bassett, and it's been a good run for Wootton Bassett. He has some very nice progeny for Coolmore. He's bought by Coolmore around about the time I think Almanzor won the Champion Stakes. He's a very good horse in France, very good 2-year-old as well, a strong 2-year-old himself. Mississippi River's attitude is definitely going to stand to him. Rallied all the way to the line, and I tell you, it's going to be interesting to see how Dylan Brown gets on today, because he has Source Code to come Dollarine as a short price in the 235, then Pincock Salas, who would have a chance, and Solus Vane, the well back, Carried with Love. So we get a word with Dylan Brown about the season he's had, riding some nice horses around Europe and indeed the globe. We'll see if he's off to the Breeders' Cup at the weekend. Not sure about what his plans are, but we will have a word. He's ridden a winner here, gets the better of Wayne Hassett, who he knows very well, and will be riding many winners against as the years go on.
is now a length and a half behind it and being joined and for disputing third spot by both Grand's Boy and by Elusive Prince on the inside. So the field just beginning to tighten up a touch as they head towards the turn of the straight and towards the downhill run to take them there. And Voriel, steadied in front, leads by less than a length now to Old Man Dingle in second as they approach the turn into the straight. They're followed in third by Elusive Prince, is on the inside. Queen Nell is in four, followed then by Grand's Boy. And behind Grand's Boy, Kingdom Calling on the inside of Tononeve Well. And the back marker continues to be That's About Right. So stringing in towards the two flights to bring them up past the stands, just over a complete circuit race. And only about half a dozen lengths, 6 to 8 lengths now separating the 8 runners as they head towards the flight, which will be the last in the circuit's time. Voriel continues to lead by about a length to Old Man Dingle. Queen Nell, the grey on the outside. 4 on the inner is Elusive Prince, followed then by Grand's Boy. Behind Grand's Boy, Kingdom Calling. Tononeve Well, and the back marker, although only about 4 to 5 lengths off the lead, is That's About Right. So they head out on the final circuit and towards the flight, which is 6 from the finish. And as they approach it on the inside, another good jump by Voriel. Flight flattened by Elusive Prince on the inside, but lost no momentum. Old Man Dingle races second on the outer. Queen Nell and Elusive Prince race 3 and 4. And they're followed as they make the left-handed swing by Grand's Boy on the outside of Kingdom Calling. Tononeve Well, and That's About Right. So as they swing to the flight, which is 5 from the finish. And on the inside, Voriel being joined now by Old Man Dingle on the outside. They're 2.5 lengths in front of Elusive Prince, is on the inside of Queen Nell. A length then to Kingdom Calling, who's made up a place on the inside of both Tononeve Well and between them Grand's Boy. That's About Right. Still the back marker of the 8, but still only about 4 lengths off the lead as they head down the far side inside the final 3/4 of a mile and race towards the 2 flights in the back straight. And in the lead, Voriel, with on the outside Old Man Dingle. Not a lot to choose between the two. Old Man Dingle landed with a fractional advantage. Still no real change in the tempo. They're 2 lengths in front of Queen Nell, who races in third. 4 on the inside is Elusive Prince. And they're followed as they jump the third last flight by Kingdom Calling, who's on the inside of Grand's Boy. And That's About Right is now relegated Tononeve Well to be the back marker of the 8 runners. Heading inside the final half mile and shortly between them on the downhill run towards the turn into the straight. And still, all cards to be played. Old Man Dingle moves up on the outside now to lead from Voriel and just increases the tempo a little bit. Queen Nell in third. Elusive Prince still travels in 4, followed then by Grand's Boy. That's About Right on the outside of Kingdom Calling and Tononeve Well, although just the back marker of the 8 still well in contention as they head towards the 2 furlong point and towards the turn into the straight. And Old Man Dingle just trying to burn them off in the front under Ricky Doyle. There's a couple of lengths lead as they head towards the turn into the straight from Grand's Boy, who's now moved through. Queen Nell on the outside of these. Tononeve Well has made good headway. Behind those, just about That's About Right. But heading down between the final 2 flights, it's Old Man Dingle now being quickly challenged by Tononeve Well on the outside. As it comes to the last, Old Man Dingle got a good jump on the inside of Tononeve Well. The race has settled down to a battle between the two, but it's on the inside. Old Man Dingle, Tononeve Well trying hard. 3 parts of length between them. Old Man Dingle's going to hold that advantage to the line. Wins by half in the end from Tononeve Well. That's About Right stayed on to be third ahead of Grand's Boy in 4, and they were clear of Queen Nell, Elusive Prince, the long time.
Yes, cracking finish here, and has come out on top as Old Man Dingle.
It's about half a dozen lengths in front of running on in second back from the races. Our Boy Joey in third, and Fernhill Fling renews its effort to get into the places. But it's a win for Inchquin Star. Wins it by 4 to 5 lengths in the end. From in second back from the races, third Fernhill Fling, fourth was Our Boy Joey, and Railteen Lonwick was next ahead of Star Official.
Victory goes the way of Inchquin Star as she wins at the track for the second time. Cheek pieces on for the first time, beats back from the races. Pleasing enough handicap debut in second, and much better from the third horse, Thornhill Fling. That full result to follow. We're over to air for the 2:20, 2 mile 3 handicap hurdle on the way. 2 divisions of this race. Don't forget 4 places for both the divisions with us here at William Hill. It's an 0 to 100. It's competitive stuff. Caldwell, who's won twice already this season, including a win over Fences last time out. 7-2 favourite. Bowler Jack 5 to 1, 11 to 2 from 7 to 1 for One Step Up. 13 to 2 for Grasses Jet. Bathgate is at 7 to 1. And Amanda is priced up at 11 to 1. It's much bigger prices, bar those rickety gate missed out there. They're at 17 to 2. Adveram at 10s here. Will competitive stuff. Caldwell at the top of the market. We are 4 places, just to remind you, on this race. quite a few, I suppose, you can give a chance to in this.
Yeah, there are. It's a race when you first looked at it, actually, that given Caldwell has to prove himself at this kind of trip and back over hurdles, and Rickety Gate has to prove himself perhaps on the ground and back at this trip, that it was a race that looked quite open for some of those unexposed horses to prove themselves to be players in the market. And there's a couple of real springers here, Bowler Jack and One Step Up, the two real market positives. So, they're horses that you've got to be respectful of. But one I thought probably has been just solid enough in the market, no real movement either way, is Ad Verum, who's having his first start of the season, but quite a few of Ian Duncan's runners have actually run with real credit early on this season. Maura Jean won at Kelso the other day and just had a decent runner in the previous handicap hurdle. So, look, I think they're forward enough to do himself credit here, Ad Verum. And he's got some really good form, actually, over this kind of trip and a bit further. And I think if he's improved for another summer off, which he should do, he's a big strapping 5-year-old. I thought he could certainly be a player at a double-figure price here, Ad Verum.
Okay, Ad Verum is currently priced up at just disappeared off my screen typically, but he is a double-figure price, as you say. It's actually 9 now from 10 to 1. Your thoughts on this race, Tom?
Yeah, Will's just stolen my thunder, really. I'd be with Ad Verum as well. I thought he had a really good chance on what he done last year. And if you watch his 2 handicap runs, it didn't really strike me as if he really got the 3 miles. So back to this sort of trip, you look 2 starts ago when he ran at Newcastle, that was a good run behind Call Me Jack off a mark of 93. So he's in here off the same mark. He's a 5-year-old by Walk in the Park. And like Will was saying, Ian Duncan's horses have been running pretty well on the first runs this season. So I think there's much worse each way bets than Ad Verum in this for sure.
Yeah, both of the pundits then with Ad Verum, who's currently priced up at 9 to 1. So has attracted quite a bit of, or a little bit of support at least anyway. 4 places on offer with us here at William Hill for both divisions of this handicap hurdle at Ayr. Runners are about to be called in. 7 to 2 Caldwell, 4 to 1 Bowler Jack, 1 Step Up at 11 to 2, Grasses Jet at 7 to 2, Ad Verum at 15 to 2. Bigger prices bar those on the back of this race. Will be heading back to Redcar for a handicap at 2:30. Let's just tidy up that result from Wexford. 13 to 2 the winner, Inchiquin Star, back from the races, 18 to 1 second. Fernhill Fling 5-0, 50 to 1 third. Forecast 115.92. The TriCast 5,334 pounds. So I don't know if you got that. Last chance to get your bets on then at Ayr. We are just under a minute away from the scheduled off time. Both the pundits here, Tom Humphreys and Will Smith, both with Ad Verum, who's attracting a lot of support late on. Now into 7 to 1. Caldwell remains the market leader at 7 to 2. Bowler Jack at 4 to 1. 1 Step Up 6 to 1. Ad Verum 13 to 2 now, so the money continues to come in. Grasses Jet at 8 to 1. And bigger prices. Bathgate's also at 8 to 1. Rickety Gate at 9, and it's 12 to 1 bar those. Start is imminent over at Ayr. Redcar, Fast Fred and Record Woman, we've already got early prices available. They were 7 to 2 joint favourites for that 2:30. And then it'll be back to Galway for the 2:35. Being called in, though, at Ayr, Caldwell remains the favourite at 7 to 2, the top weight. As the runners are about to be called forward, we are an hour on post time. Almost going to go bang off the time by the looks of things, albeit they've still got a fair way to go before they get to the actual start. But the flag is raised. Here's Darren Owen.
So they're lining up. They're off. Going to the first of 11 hurdles, and it is One Step Up who is the first to stride. With a Rickety Gate and a Bowler Jack right there, along with Uncle Mac is in the white and black jacket as they clear the first. 1 or 2 slight errors towards the back. Patine perhaps wasn't foot perfect. Going towards flight number 2, and it is One Step Up, Bowler Jack, Rickety Gate, Uncle Mac, Burgundy Man, and these are being followed by Lure House as they clear that one. Just behind the leaders comes Solway Starry in company with
handicap over a mile and a quarter. Fast Red 130. Gemini Man 4 to 1. Record Woman and Lady Phoebe both 9 to 2. 6 to 1 To Be Tanned It's bigger prices bar the rest here. Well, again, it's competitive stuff. Probably one of the least exposed in the lineup. Fast Fred at the top of the market. Probably fair to say less convictions than 1 or 2 in this.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm quite sweet on his chances here, Fast Fred. I thought he'd be probably a little bit skinnier, actually, in terms of prices. Last 2 runs over course and distance have been, better, a lot better. There've been a lot more realistic opportunities for him. On penultimate start in a 0 to 70, won by the very much informed Dandy's Angel, John Wainwright's mare. He ran a cracker from further back than pretty much every other horse that finished ahead of him. He was making up ground late on, and that sort of suggested that he was a horse who'd probably run a little bit above himself. And then last time out in an amateur jockeys race, he maybe just did a little bit too much too soon, maybe. But again, that was a better race than this. That was a 0 to 62. So he sort of drops in grade again into a 0 to 55 here. And you'd hope that with the switch to sort of professional handling, and just a sort of efficient ride, wherever he needs to be in the race, hopefully Harrison Shaw will pop him there. And he surely is, as you said, he's one of those in the race that could be just on an upward curve compared to plenty of these that we know plenty about, really. So I did think he was a decent chance here, Fast Fred. Fairly strong-ish in the market late on, which I think was always going to be predictable. I still think there's just a little bit of juice left in his price. I did think he could have been a bit skinnier. So yeah, he was probably one of the more strong fancies that I had of the day, actually. So yeah, I'm not going to be put off by anything I've seen today at Redcar in terms of how the track is riding. I think it should be fine for him. The ground should be fine, and you'd be hard pushed to knock him out of the frame here, Fast Fred.
Yeah, just a reminder, we are an extra place here, as I say, on this race, so 4 places on offer. Fast Red is the 100 to 30 favourite, with the runners about to load. Record Woman at 4 to 1, Lady Phoebe and Gemini Man both at 9 to 2. To Be Tanned is at 5 to 1, with the runners about to load into the starting stalls. Quite a few at 22 to 1 and bigger here, with the field of 14 loading in. To Be Tanned, as I say, at 5 to 1. Woof at 18s. 22 to 1 Strategic Fortune and Visitant. 25 to 1 for Prince Hector. 28 to 1 for On the Bubble. Going to the Moon at 33 to 1. 50 to 1 for Habitual. Agogoman at 66 is along with Laughing Lord. So 20 to 1 bar the front 5 in the market here. Fast Red, the 3 to 1 favourite, not missing anything. We're still waiting to get Visitant into the starting stalls. After this race, we'll be over to Galway for a maiden contest at 2:35. Runners are on their way down there. Dollarina is the 13 to 8 favourite ahead of Inamina at 5 to 2. Whisper a Prayer at 9 to 2. Space Warrior at 9 to 1. That's been backed in from 12. Storm Averted at 11 to 1. 12 to 1 bar those. Visitant in perfectly okay with the blindfold on. Joanna Mason on board. Lady Phoebe just going in. So we've only got 2 of the 12 in here at Redcar, but they are beginning to get the others in now. So a chance to get your bets on. Fast Fred, Will Smith's pick, currently the 3 to 1 favourites. Record Woman and Lady Phoebe at 4 to 1. Gemini Man is at 5 to 1. To Be Tanned at 11 to 2. One of the 2 handicap debutants in the lineup, and it remains 18-20 to 1 really, bar the front 5 in the market. Wolf just going in, with champion apprentice Sean Dillon Bowen on board. Still a lot of them out the back here. In comes To Be Tanned. This one to load will be Laughing Lord. And Fred remains the market leader at 3 to 1. So just taking a while to get 1 or 2 of these in, but they are now slowly beginning to win the battle. 6 more out the back, and they're coming in quite quickly. It's a very last chance to get your bets on here over at Redcar. The favourite Fast Fred, certainly one of the ones that's still out the back. Currently topping the market at 3 to 1. Lady Phoebe at 7 to 2. Record Woman at 4 to 1. Gemini Man at 5s. And To Be Tanned at 6-1. Last trio to come in are Record Woman, Prince Hector, and also Strategic Fortune. Malcolm Tomlinson to call them home at Redcar. Will be straight over to Galway after this.
That looks like it. They're all in. Set to race. They're ready. They're off. Racing over a mile and 2 furlongs. Dwelling in the starting stalls was Recall Woman from stall 1, missing the kick by probably 8 to 10 lengths. They settle down early in the Market Cross Jewelers Handicap Stakes. Laughing Lord got a good start in blue and orange. Right up with the pace is Ochnagamon, the grey horse with the red cap. And a little bit deeper out, To Be Tanned is prominent in the pink and black. Wolf tucks in behind them in the black and red striped jacket. That leading group followed by Prince Hector, who's racing in company with Going to the Moon. And deeper out, Gemini Man in silver and pink makes a bit of a forward move. Centre pack is Strategic Fortune, Fast Fred and Lady Phoebe also centre pack, so too Habitual. On the bubble towards the back of the field, Visitant is second last, and the slow starter Recall Woman with the big white face is the overall back marker, and probably 12 lengths at least off the leader, which is Laughing Lord, as they race towards the end of the back stretch. So swinging left-handed, they've gone inside the 6. It's Laughing Lord who shows the way by about 3 parts of a length. To Be Tanned in black and pink racing second. Prince Hector in the cheek pieces and noseband to the inside is next in the field, and there followed by Gemini Man racing deeper. Lady Phoebe next, purple and white to the inside. That one's followed through a little bit deeper by Wolf, and between horses Ochnagamon. Fast Fred looks for room, white jacket, brown spots, pink cap, horse in a noseband. Going to the Moon behind that one. Strategic Fortune tries to make ground down the inside in green and white check. Habitual out wide. Visitants widest of all. Recall Woman still at the back. New leader To Be Tanned shows the way now as they go inside the 3. To Be Tanned by a couple of lengths. Fast Fred's coming out of the pack. Gemini Man kept going to the Moon with the blue headgears, trying to stay on towards them as well. Behind that one, Strategic Fortune still trying to pick up with Lady Phoebe towards the far side. Going to the Moon lays down the challenge to Fast Fred. These two have gone on. Wolf is being delivered late towards the near side, but it's Fast Fred who started to blast away here inside the final furlong. They come. Fast Fred's opened up by 4 to 5 lengths to Wolf giving chase, then Going to the Moon, Gemini Man and Visitant from the back, but Fast Fred is in the clear for Harrison Shaw and racing up towards the line. Fast Fred will go on to win for trainer Phil Makin. It's going to be tight behind. Visitant to the near side between horses was the striped jacket of Wolf, and down the inside was Gemini Man.
Fast Fred's made a mockery of his handicap mark and has won comfortably. Has beaten into second place, got quite close, might just be Visitant ahead of Wolf and then Gemini Man, but we will confirm. Straight to Galway because they're loading for the 235. Dollarina is the 6-4 favourite. Inamina 5-2, Whisper of Prayer 5-1, 8-1 Space Warrior. Much bigger prices bar the rest here. Will race 5 on the card at Galway. Dollarina at the top of the market for Joseph O'Brien, currently 6-4.
Yeah, obviously you can understand why. Rated 92. That she is going to be such a short price favourite. She's had plenty of chances, and I wasn't completely convinced that very testing ground suits her. So I'm going to take the supposed second string here, Whisper a Prayer, at an each way price. I did think that, well, certainly the ground is certainly of no convenience to her. She's shown all of her best form on soft or heavy ground. And I think perhaps the drop to 7 furlong and a positive ride could bring about a bit of an improvement here for Whisper a Prayer. So each way price here. The Joseph O'Brien runner against the stablemate, who is a short price favourite.
Yeah, 5-1 currently, Whisper a Prayer, as the runners load forward over at Galway. Dollarina 13-8 favourite, 9-4 Inamina, 9-2 Whisper a Prayer, 15-2 bar those. Last couple coming in. Let's go for the call over at Galway. We'll be heading back to Leicester in a moment.
Out from the rail is Camachero, followed by Desert of the Sea, Storm of Vert,
over 7 furlongs, the coloured food products made
Lamp, and then Woodlander. Now it slowly was Cormor Sid, it's seen them and talking, and these are followed up the far side. Eagles Whistle and Whisper of Prayer. Alongside Whisper of Prayer is Lanzarak, and Cormor Sid is the back marker. 4.5 furlongs to go, and opening up a lead of a length and a half. Yazina Mina from Camachero, joined for second by Desert of the Sea. Tracked downhill past halfway by Storm Averted. In 5th place, Dollarina, then Woodlander, Piatra Nant next. Racing together, Mother and Talking. and Space Warrior, then Whisper of Prayer, Eagle's Whistle, pushed along on the inside, and then comes Lanzarak and Cormor Sid. Very few changes as they climb for the home straight. Ina Mina from Desert of the Sea improving on the inside, followed by Storm Averted. Closing onto their heels is Dollarina and then Camachero as they turn into the straight, and Storm Averted heads back for the approach to the straight. Followed in now by Dollarina and then Ina Mina, who's drifted back ahead of Camachero and Desert of the Sea. Pietronant next, and it's Dollarina getting to Storm Averted up the hill inside the final 200 yards. And the Corrupt Food Products maiden, it is Dollarina away from Storm Averted and Ina Mina. It's a 3 and a 4 for Dylan Brown, McMonigal and Joseph O'Brien. Dollarina by 5 to Storm Averted, Ina Mina.
So, treble for Joseph, treble for Dylan Brown. Dollarina wins well, just wins well. Was well back the last twice for a reason. And yeah, just it's not over yet for Dylan Brown. This could be a big, big day for him. And absolutely bolted up as well. Storm Averted ran a blinder for Mick Mulvaney in second. They'd be delighted with that. Rated 73 to be fair. And Ina Mina, in fairness to Ina Mina, after being headed, she stayed on. She might want to step up and trip because after being headed by the first two in the straight, she did run on again in fairness to her. So I think Connection will be happy enough with that. Whisper Prayer running around a bit under pressure. Bit of a scrap in behind. I think Johnny's horse actually ran all right. Unfortunately, Theo lost his money, but I think Desert of the Sea actually ran okay in the pack there. And might be winning races. Nice big horse by Footsteps in the Sand, but the winner was miles too good here. It's another one for DBM.
Porter is your 16 to 1 outsider as runners are about to make their way into the stalls. We are at post time. For those that have missed the earlier races here today, Going Stick reading 2.9 here at Leicester. That's the lowest I think it's ever been. One would be literally underwater. And just talking to George Wood after the previous race success, some parts of the track are very, very testing. His horse By a Day actually handled it quite nicely and won well. Bell Today for James Horton in the previous nursery. But two are installed, just going forward, Lexington Rocket, and the final one will be Belgrave, who's no longer favourite. Let's see who comes out on top with Tim Peters.
And that is Belgrave. They're off over the straight 6 furlongs for the British EBF Novice Stakes. Porter was a little bit slow into stride, and Lexington Rocket in behind the big two in the market. They are Belgrave, the grey on the left, and then the pink and green on the right as we look is One More. They're being pursued in the pink jacket, Reporter, within the light blue, the back of the 4, Lexington Rocket, and Danny Muscat as they're through the first couple of furlongs, and Belgrave and Ross Orion narrowly in front from One More and Sean Levy. Then in behind Reporter and George Downing, pushed along at the back Lexington Rocket and Daniel Muscat as they now reach the halfway stage. Belgrave and fractionally in front from One More in second. Then comes Reporter, who's not far away, ridden along still. Lexington Rocket 3 lengths off the back of them. Belgrave still leading here by half a length to One More on this stand side. Still there is Reporter, and then comes Lexington Rocket, who's trying to find stride in behind. Belgrave, though, still has the advantage with just over a furlong to go and finding plenty for Ross Orion right down this near side. It's Belgrave about 3 lengths clear from One More in second, followed by Reporter and Lexington Rocket, who's never been in it, and Belgrave is coming clear. It's going to be a double on the day for Ross Orion, one for Rafe Beckett, and Glorious Racing. Straightforward this for Belgrave, who wins nicely. One More was second, third was Reporter, fourth to finish Lexington Rocket.
And he goes one better on this fourth start. Belgrave off the mark for Rafe Beckett, Ross Orion, double for the jockey, Owner's Glorious Racing. wins quite nicely. Back in second was One More, third Reporter, fourth Lexington Rocket. And interesting in this occasion, Ross Orion, his main rival was closer to the stands rail, Sean Levy on One More, and he didn't choose to come across into the middle, but it did mean his main rival was forced to race closer to the rail. I think the further from the rail, the better. And it may have actually been to the detriment of One More that he couldn't really get off the slower ground on the stand side. And the winner has us lugged left a little bit as he entered the final furlong. And all in all, the race has panned out quite nicely for Belgrave. Second at Newbury and York, he goes one better. And despite the fact that Dan was very much an all-weather performer, he's had no issues with very heavy ground. Back in second, One More may well have been beaten by the better horse, but Ross Orion was just keeping him closer to the stands rail, which isn't really the place you want to be. Reporter, again, he shaped nicely enough. Back in third, he'll get a handicap mark on the back. It's a little bit disappointing Lexington Knight. Maybe he's not enjoyed today's ground conditions. Belgrave makes it a double for jockey Ross Orion, this time trained by Rafe Beckett. Fourth start today, Ross, a lot of experience, most in the field, and he's actually handled that heavy ground better than perhaps I thought he would.
On the outside of these, they jump that next flight is Make Sunshine, who's in company with Buttoned Up, and on the inside rail, Light of Life. They're followed a couple of lengths back. the Dooner Citizen, who's on the outside of Call Me Dusty, a couple of lengths in front of Joe Hannigan, who's now relegated Cool Cottage to be the back marker as they head inside the final 7 furlongs and towards the 2 flights in the back straight. De Palma leads, One Big Boom now within half a length in second. They're followed by It's His Life, Make Sunshine on that one's outside. They're followed between those 2 races, Stonyford Lady, and they're followed a length back by the Dooner Citizen as the chasing group begin to pack up. Buttoned Up is next in the field on the inside, followed then by Light of Life, Joe Hannigan. On the outside of these is the Dooner Citizen. Cool Cottage is the back marker. Heading towards the flight 3 from the finish. Wide open race, De Palma on the inside of One Big Boom. These 2 lead by about 2.5 lengths over Stonyford Lady, who's third on the inside of Make Sunshine. They're a couple of lengths in front of, on the inside, Buttoned Up in company with the Dooner Citizen, who tries to stay on. And there in front of the backpedaling It's His Life, who's in company with Call Me Dusty and Joe Hannigan. But heading out of the back straight inside the final half mile of this Racing TV maiden hurdle and continuing the run towards the turn into the straight. On the inside, De Palma. On the outside, One Big Boom. Not a lot to choose between the 2. Stonyford Lady tracks in third and will try to make a run on the inside. One would think ahead of Make Sunshine in 4. And these have gone on from Buttoned Up in 5. Straightening up as they head towards the final 2 flights. About a furlong and a half left to race. And on the outside, One Big Boom. On the inner, De Palma. Not a lot to choose between the 2. One Big Boom lands with a fractional advantage. De Palma on the inside. And neck between them as they race down towards the final flight. One Big Boom on the stand side. On the inside is De Palma. One Big Boom makes a mistake. De Palma now tries to take advantage on the inside. But One Big Boom recovers quickly. De Palma not going away on the inside though. One Big Boom from De Palma as they race up towards the line. One Big Boom has half a length. And One Big Boom wins it from De Palma in second. Clear of Stonyford Lady in third. Make Sunshine 4 ahead of the Dooner Citizen and Buttoned Up.
Yeah, it's cracking finishing despite making a very bad mistake at the last. One Big Boom has got off the mark over fences, or over hurdles, sorry. Puts behind a disappointing run his most recent start and well beaten on that occasion. He showed real grits and determination here this afternoon on the Brian Hayes. He was well supported at the top of the market and he's justified that.
Yeah, he has, Kevin. He bags of experience. I did question his finishing effort at times, but in fairness, you have to give it to him today. He hit the last and had every opportunity to throw the towel in, but he showed real grit and determination all the way to the finish line. De Palma was always up with the prominence, with the pace, and Brian Hayes was on the outer in the early stages of the race. He wasn't far off the pace either, but they took each other on there for about 3 furlongs out, and in behind, Darrow O'Keefe caught my eye at one stage. Thought he was travelling quite well. Maybe Stonyford Lady just needed the run. Obviously she's coming back from a bit of a break, whereas these 2 had the fitness edge.
Probably our best run, Stonyford Lady, today, to be fair to her. Obviously, that was very disappointing. Too bad to be true. She was well beat the last time I saw her in action.
Yeah, indeed, Kevin. And look, this is probably an easier contest, and it's a good starting point for the season ahead. Obviously, she'll get that third place to finish in the minor money, but we just picked them up here as One Big Boom just hits the last. He leaves a leg behind.
And it is still Celestial Fashion and Malangan. Those two force the early pace by a good couple of lengths or so to March Wind and Ballyquin Bay. Let's Go Joe is right there to the inner as they jump the middle one in the straight. Love That has fallen. Love That has crashed out of that hurdle. The horse just galloping away riderless. Hopefully Callum Bewley will get to his feet short. The Entity of Substance did really well to avoid the faller. So they're jumping the last hurdle on the circuit and all over. So Flying Sandpiper is the back marker. The pace setter is Malangan. And in second place, Celestial Fashion. A few lengths away are March Wind and Ballyquin Bay. Then Let's Go Joe Be the difference in the Strides Bridge Road and Entity of Substance are together from Robbiola and Star Vantage as they go into the turn and now make the approach to the far side of the course. They've strung out a little bit. Towards the back is a Beat the Retreat, who is in second last place, and Flying Sandpiper is the back marker. Looks like Callum Bewley is just being attended to at the moment by the medical team. So heading now towards the far side of the track. They have got 6 to jump, and Malangan now extends the lead. Quite quietly, Malangan has gone around about 6 lengths or so clear of Celestial Fashion. Moving on towards the first down the back straight. Ballyquin Bay and March Wind are next. They're followed by Be the Difference. And Let's Go Joe, Entity of Substance and Bridge Road is following. The leader in Malangan clears the first hurdle over on the far side. Back markers are jumping it now. Flying Sandpiper is the back marker. So they're heading on down the far side. It could be that they may be bypassing the second last hurdle, and it's Malangan in front. Malangan by several lengths to Celestial Fashion, Ballyquin Bay, Be the Difference, Let's Go Joe, Entity of Substance, March Wind, Bridge Road, followed by Robbiola, Star Vantage. These are clear of Beat the Retreat, and Flying Sandpiper looks as though that one's going to be eased down as Malangan jumps the final hurdle over on the far side. But the others now beginning to close. So they're on the run away from the back straight. Indeed, they are going to bypass what should be jumped as the second last, the middle one in the straight. So that'll be out. So heading towards the last 5 furlongs, Malangan's in front, Celestial Fashion's in second place, Let's Go Joe is in the light blue colours and creeping into it very nicely for Henry Brook, with Be the Difference and Entity of Substance trying to get into it, but Harry Skelton's having to work on the horse that was the market leader just before the off. Entity of Substance in the blue and yellow quarter, Star Vantage creeping into it as well, so too Bridge Road up the inside. So heading down towards what is now the second last, Celestial Fashion, Let's Go Joe taking over from Malangan. So it's a long run, a long gallop to the final hurdle. And as they make the run down to it, Celestial Fashion is still galloping on with the lead. Let's Go Joe second place. Entity of Substance trying to get on terms. Then Malangan, Bridge Road followed by Be the Difference and Star Vantage. As they head down towards the final furlong and a half, Celestial Fashion and Let's Go Joe. They've broken clear of the others now. Heading towards the last hurdle, Celestial Fashion, Let's Go Joe, light blue colours. This is the last. Celestial Fashion over and certainly out jumps Let's Go Joe. Entity of Substance and Bridge Road are vying for third with Malangan, and they're on the flat, and it is Celestial Fashion in the hands of Conor Farrell. What an afternoon. The stable's having the Ian Duncan yard, and it's Celestial Fashion who'll give the stable a double on the day. Celestial Fashion is the winner. Second place, Let's Go Joe. Race on for third. Malangan third. Bridge Road 4 and Entity of Substance next.
What a day for Ian Duncan. Locally based, he's an Irishman, Northern Irishman, based locally to here at Ayr Racecourse. A place called Coylton is only a few miles away. He won Division 1 of this handicap hurdle with Adveram, and now he's backed up in 1 Division 2 with Celestial Fashion. A mare by Telescope, carrying the colours of Stephen Sinclair and the trainer himself, co-owned. Disputed the lead the whole way with Malangan. Malangan went clear at one point on the final circuit. Celestial Fashion hung on, and with that final but 1 flight, that second last omitted, that was because of the fall. First time round of Callum Bewley, Ridden Love that. Let's hope both jockey and horse are okay there. Reached for the last Let's Go Joe. Celestial Fashion jumped it a little bit cleaner and was away quicker in the end. And Conor O'Farrell, who spent a bit of time earlier this year across in America, he come back from injury and he went to America, and he's a really good judge of paces, Connor. So he was up with the pace the whole way on Celestial Fashion. She's winning for the second time in her career. She won a conditional Jockey's Handicap hurdle back in March at Newcastle off a similar mark, and she's not won that by much today, so she shouldn't be hoisted too much by the handicapper. But it's a 28-1 winner for Ian Duncan to complete that double. It's a pretty decent sized double as well, because his earlier priced winner was at 7-1. So just working out the double,
Dark Agent wasn't the best away either. They settled down early in the Empentis supporting Equine Staff Novices Stakes, and it's the striped jacket of Tazima on the front end by about 3 parts of a length to Sir Edward Lear racing second, the red jacket with the green cap. A little bit deeper out Breakwater in the green jacket, maroon cap, nose banded, and then tucked in towards the inside rail is Didar racing centre pack in maroon and white. No Retreat is also centre pack in red and white. Lasting Love out deep makes up some ground from a slow start. Java Raja nearer last than first. Half a penny's back in the field, and the grey horse Dark Agent is the overall back marker, and Ben Robinson would have him about 7 off the leader, which is now Lasting Love. She's moved through on the outside to take the lead, so Lasting Love and PJ MacDonald by just over a length as they close in on the end of the backstretch. Tazima to the inside of Sir Edward Lear, second and third, and they're followed through by Breakwater, who's racing wide of No Retreat, and Didar right down the inside fence. Behind those, half a penny still well back with Java Raja, the black jacket with the yellow cap, and still the grey horse Dark Agent in the rear of the field. Lasting Love's turning back towards the home straight. Inside the 5 they come. Lasting Love by just over a length to Tazima racing second. Didar straight down the inside. A little bit wider of that one is Sir Edward Lear. Deep on the track, Breakwater still there. No Retreats now being drawn out for an effort towards the near side. Behind those, half a penny shoved along, so too Java Raja, and Dark Agent still well back as they continue their journey down the straight back towards the final 3 furlongs. Lasting Love by a half length to Tazima. Sir Edward Lear is next in the field, now being asked to pick up No Retreat towards the near side. Behind those, Didar gets a reminder. They're back towards the final couple of furlongs now. Lasting Love difficult to pass. Tazima's still there. No Retreats under maximum pressure towards the near side. Behind those, Sir Edward Lear trying to run on, then Didar, but it's now Tazima who's taking it on, tackled by No Retreat towards the near side. Tazima by a length to No Retreat. They go inside the final furlong. Tazima finding plenty here for Callum Rodriguez. Inside the final half they go, and Tazima's going to clear away to score. It's going to be a double for Callum Rodriguez and a win for Rafe Beckett. Tazima goes on to score to No Retreat. Lasting Love was next from Sir Edward Lear and Didar.
Yard in good form. It's gone off a fair price, that winner. Tazima has beaten No Retreat. Lasting Love back in third. Straight over to Galway. Competitive stuff again here for the 3:10. Rhythm King and Racing Royalty. The joint favourites currently at 5-1. Runners loading in. 7-1 Kind of Tidy. 15-2 Gold Rush Kid. Lady Armand at 17-2. 10-1 bar those here, Will. Again, it's very competitive stuff.
Yes, it is. The market, though, has quite strongly gone for Racing Royalty. Just in the last few minutes, a horse who has won twice on this kind of ground at around about this time of the year last season, off this kind of mark in this kind of grade. So off the back of 3 eye-catching efforts so far this autumn, he looks to be a very, very solid chance here. The draw, though, still 16 is possibly less than ideal unless they go really hard up top. So whatever you back in the race, maybe have a saver on Racing Royalty, but I wouldn't go overboard. The one that I'm keen on at an each way price is Little Keeley, who's probably a little bit more exposed, but she's just shown glimmers the last twice that she's running right back into form, including actually in the same Curragh race that Racing Royalty ran an eye catcher in, and she was only a neck and a head behind Racing Royalty in that Curragh race. So I thought with Ben Cohen taking over in the saddle as well, I thought that she was a real positive here, Little Keeley, and she's got a better draw than some of the main market principals. So each way for me about Little Keeley.
Okay, Little Keeley at 12-1 for Will as they load them in. SP's red car, Tazima 16-1, No Retreat 8-13 favourite. Lasting Love 11-4, second favourite, third. The forecast £28 and 33p. Last couple coming in at Galway. We'll be back over to Leicester in a moment after this race. Last 3 coming in Galway. Back to Jerry.
Yarwin, Little Keeley, and Royal Pippin, the final 3. All are in. And they're off in the last one over 7 furlongs, the Barnum Recycling Handicap. And it is a Gold Rush Kid straight at the front from Rhythm King, followed by Royal Pippin, Take a Chance Jimmy on the rail, Lady Armand, then Shawar make the top weight, Madam Plaintiff, Pimpstrel mid-division, followed on the inside by Lust, and then Racing Royalty, Little Keely, Mowgli, then last year's winner Kinda Tiny, Pink Oxalis. There's 2 behind, Charlie Brown and Sinbad My Dad. Coming inside the 5 furlong point, the leader is Gold Rush Kid and James Ryan. By a length to Rhythm King and Gavin Ryan. Closing up in second. Third is Royal Pippin and Luke McAteer. Followed down past the 4 furlong point by Lady Armand and Take a Chance Jimmy Shawar making Racing Royalty. And then Lost on the inside of Madam Plaintiff. And then comes Pimpstrel and Little Keely, Kinda Tiny, Mowgli, Pink Oxalis, Charlie Brown, Sinbad My Dad. They're well inside halfway, 2.5 furlongs to go, and it's Gold Rush Kid from Rhythm King. Closing is Royal Pippin on the outside. These 3 covered by less than 2 lengths as they hit the straight. Gone on from Shawarmak and Lady Arwen and Racing Royalty and Kinda Tiny now been asked to try and pick up. Lost on the inside of Madam Plaintiff and then Pink Oxalis. Rhythm King strikes the front. Racing to the final furlong, it's Rhythm King and Gavin Ryan from Royal Pippin, Lady Arwen. Falling back, Gold Rush Kid, then Racing Royalty. Down the outside is Kinda Tiny and then Lost up towards the finish. Rhythm King from Racing Royalty as the racing saw the last 50 yards. Rhythm King bounces back to form from Racing Royalty, Lady Arwen, Kinda Tiny, Royal Pippin next.
Yeah, victory goes the way of Rhythm King, beating Racing Royalty, Lady Arwen third, and Kinda Tiny called as fourth there. Winner returning from a break. But yeah, wasn't unbacked. SPs to follow, straight over to Leicester for the 3:15. Bluffer on the bus, 6-4 favourite ahead of Liberty Mountain 5-2, Bogar 7-2, Knights Over Egypt 5-1, El Monjan at 80-1, and the 100-1 outsider here is Darkest Intention. Tom, runners are at the start, just confirming number 1 Al Zahir is out, probably would have been favourite. These is with a field of 6 Bluffer on the bus at the top of the market.
Last time out, so without him in the race, he's definitely the deserved favourite. I thought it might be a little bit shorter than this as well. He goes well on this ground. It was over course and distance last time, wasn't it? That he did just get beat on heavy ground. And look, on these conditions in this claiming race, he's got a very good chance at the weights as well. They've just wanted a bit of a bigger price. Has actually just come in a little bit. And that's Knights Over Egypt. We mentioned earlier on in the show that Jenny Candish's horse is in really good form. This horse does go on heavy ground. And if you watch his run at Wolves last time, he never really got involved from an early stage. He does like to go from the front, this horse. He's just not, he's off the mark of 60, but he's having to carry a pound lower than Bluff on the Bus, where normally you carry 7 pounds less. So he's not really that well in with him. But I think Bluff on the Bus is going to take an awful lot of beating here. Liberty Mountain, he was well behind Bluff on the Bus last time out, so has to step up an awful lot on that, albeit is getting a good bit of weight from him. And Joe Levy's on board, which is always a bonus when he's on your side. But I've got to stick with Bluff on the Bus here, although he's pretty weak in the market now. Well, she is, sorry. I think if she runs to a previous effort, Gary, she's going to be very hard to beat.
Yeah, 6-4 Bluffer on the Bus. Liberty Mountain at 2-1 attracting support. Bogar 130, 11-2 Knights Over Egypt, 80-1 bar those. Galway SP's Rhythm King, Racing Royalty, Lady Arwen, Kinda Tiny, 8-1, 7-2 favourite, 7-1 joint third favourite, 15-2 forecast, 56, 57, Trecast £229. They're racing at Leicester.
Getting away well, El Montagine in the red jacket, Knights Over Egypt. They're down this near side. Also Bogars in the purple and white silks is up there. The red cap to the left is Liberty Mountain, followed through by the nose-banded Bluffer on the Bus, who was second here a couple of weeks ago. A bit short of room behind those two. Liberty Mountain, Joe Levy off the back of the other too far away. Bluffer on the Bus, and the nose-band gets a little bit closer. El Montagine, far left as we look, still out the back is Darkest Intention, right up there as they now reach the final 3 furlongs. A bit short of room Liberty Mountain now pressing on, Bogars being ridden along. Far side Bluffer on the Bus, and then comes Knights Over Egypt, who's trying to stay on. Then in behind that is El Montagine, Montagine. Bluffer on the bus now takes it up with 2 furlongs to go. Bluffer on the bus has kicked for home under Matthew Lloyd Slater. Going on then from in second place, being ridden along now is Liberty Mountain, and then comes Knights Over Egypt in third. Bluffer on the bus has a commanding advantage and is about 5-6 lengths in front here, well inside the final furlong. Knights Over Egypt's moved into second place, but a remote second, heading up towards the line. It's Bluffer on the bus by about 4 or 5 lengths, just being eased down towards the finish by Matthew Lloyd Slater. And coming is Knights Over Egypt, who is closing the gap close home and has got there. Knights Over Egypt may have just got there from Bluffer on the bus, and then came Liberty Mountain in behind with Darkest Intention.
Oh dear, poor Matthew Lloyd Slater. I think he is going to be getting a ban, unfortunately. Look to get his first winner on Bluffer on the bus. Very heavy ground. He's just not pushed it straight out to the line like he should have done. A Knight Over Egypt ends up winning for George with a double for George. Out of here, Jenny Candlish's odds-on favourite was a non-runner at around about 12 o'clock, and a Knight Over Egypt sails on by. Good ride from George, because you do not want to be on the stands rail here at Leicester, and for some reason William Carver from Bogarts from stall 4 was pinning the field against the stands rail. George managed to get off 2 from the rail and get by both Bogarts and El Montagine. And then he's then switched into centre track. Still 1, Bluffer on the bus. Took the direct route, and the race is in the bag. But the poor lad has just thought he had the race in the bag as a claimer. He just needed to keep on pushing away. The filly's just getting a little bit lonely in front and a little bit tired. But all in all, it's a race that she should have won. 6-7 lengths clear here, entering the final furlong. And he just had a look, and it's a slight ease down there, and the momentum has been stopped, and she gets chinned. So I'm afraid Bluffer on the bus should have won that race. In the end, it's a double for jockey George Woods. Slightly unfortunate race here at Leicester as Bluffer on the bus just eased down, but George Woods on our winner. Knights Over Earth didn't give up, and the races end up falling into your hands.
Yeah, no, look, unfortunately for the lad in front, he's very inexperienced. He's just stood up, playing to our favour, not complaining, but he's a horse. He sort of wasn't really travelling so much earlier, give him the time to get into the bar, and he's finished off the race lovely. So fair play to team back home. They've done well, so thank you.
Yeah, but I will say you were trying to get off the stands rail. You were the one nearest to the stands rail, and some of the other jockeys had head right over it and weren't making it easy for you, and the other horse still won up the centre track, but you getting 2 off the rail, I think it did help your chances of catching the leader.
Yeah, 100%. So I don't really know why they tried to come down here, because I think in the afternoon the middle would be in the best part of the track. I've sort of been forced to come this side, and when I got a bit of clear light, he's actually sort of sticks on nicely, and third place the horse, he's had to grind it out nicely there.
Yeah, well done.
Cheers, thanks.
one of the flat rules, this would be, wouldn't it? For Little Peter. So only win came in a Worcester bumper. What about Unique Spirit? He's won a race. 1 from 9 he is. His win came here 2 runs ago. Runners at the start now. 7-2 Zephlin. 9-2 Unique Spirit. Some money round for Little Peter. 11-2. 13-2 Bulldog Spirit. 7-1 Flying Scotsman. 15-2 for Catalan King. 9-1 Star Legend. 12-1 Weddell C. And number 5 Sound Pressure. 125-1. They're at the start now. And they are loading up now, so any final bets for our first race? In they go. Little Peter about to walk forward now. Kaya Fraser riding Bulldog Spirit here for Rebecca Menzies. Light blue of Zephlin there. It's got the orange stars on the sleeves at Ewan Williams runner. Not too many more to go in here. Unique Spirit still to go forward. And Catalan King in the navy blue with the yellow chevrons goes forward. Zephlin in the noseband still to go in. Last one. Zephlin completes the line. Set. And they're off. They've jumped away. Catalan King was a bit slowly away. Had to be rousted to get into stride. One that broke well is Zephlin with a noseband. The light blue up on the outside. Also handy is the outsider Sound Pressure in those gold sleeves. Racing in third place, that is Bulldog Spirit, taking quite a grip for Kaya Fraser in the black and beige, and alongside Catalan King, who started slowly but is now right up there in third place and pulling his way towards the front. Zephlin's going to lead them out, past the line with a circuit to go. Zephlin and Cliff Lee in the light blue to Catalan King racing in second. Third for Sound Pressure on the inside. Fourth for Bulldog Spirit. Fifth then for Little Peter. And they're followed by Weddell C in the stripes of maroon and white. The dark blue and red, that's Star Legend, ridden quietly on the inside at this stage, followed by Unique Spirit in the diamonds. He's also being ridden with restraint. Another one patiently ridden is Flying Scotsman in the famous colours of J.P. McManus. The green and gold hoops, the early back marker under Paul Mulrennan. They've taken the turn that brings them towards the back straight here at Newcastle. And the leader is still Zephlin, out in front by a length from the tail, to Catalan King up on the outside in the headgear, the blinkers, the dark blue and yellow. On the inside of those races Sound Pressure with the gold and maroon quarters on the cap, being tracked then by Little Peter in the hoops. Out wider is Bulldog Spirit, the beige cap, followed then by the maroon and white of Weddell C, followed by Star Legend, dark blue and red, 3 lengths back to Unique Spirit, who's racing in the diamonds of pink and dark blue. The back marker with the cheek pieces and the noseband is Flying Scotsman, held up at the back by Paul Mulrennan. Heading towards the halfway point and past it. And over on the far side, Zeflin still has the lead by the length to in second place Catalan King, and they're being followed in third place on the inner by Sound Pressure. They make the run then down the far side, heading for the final 7 furlongs. The leader is Zeflin by a length to Catalan King, who's racing in second place. Third on the inside, that's Sound Pressure, who's racing ahead of Bulldog Spirit, who's 1 out, 1 back for Kaya Fraser on the outside. They're followed by Little Peter against the running rails. And then comes Wed LC in 6th place, ahead of Star Legend in 7th. Then Unique Spirit under David Nolan, who's 1 from the back, and the back marker remains Flying Scotsman in the green and gold. Over on the far side, they continue their journey now, heading for the final 6 furlongs. And still in front is Zeflin, leading here by about a length to Catalan King in 2nd place. Wider out, Bulldog Spirit now goes into 3rd. Sound Pressure just receiving some pressure on the inside now in 4th. Wider out, Waddell C is on the outside of Little Peter, who's still ridden quietly, followed by Star Legend, just gets a nudge of the reins by Sylvester back in the field. Wider out, Unique Spirit trying to get a bit closer, and the back marker has closed up Flying Scotsman, so 8 lengths would cover the field now as they turn back towards home. Just over half a mile to go, and Zeflin is receiving some pressure here from Catalan King, and Catalan King is going better of the pair at the moment. Here comes Bulldog Spirit into 3rd place. Little Peter is also on the move, moving quite well. Waddell C has got a chance as well. Zeflin looks the first one beaten here as they head towards the centre to stand side, and up front it's Waddell C, hard up against the near side rails in the white and maroon colours, now being pressurised by Little Peter towards the right in the hoops, and Little Peter it is, just nosing on now for Gina Mangan as they head down with still a furlong and a half to go. The leader is just about now Little Peter by a length to in 2nd place Waddell C. From the back, Unique Spirit is staying on quite well, entering the final furlong. Little Peter in front to Unique Spirit and Waddell C, who are trying hard to close him down. Little Peter's lead though is a length and a half, and he will get a first win under flat rules. Little Peter for John Berry and Gina Mangan wins to Waddell C 2nd. 3rd was Unique Spirit. Back in 4th, Flying Scotsman, and 5th in the end will be Bulldog Spirit.
Dawn and James Sullivan as they approach the 5, in front by just over a length to Titian right down the inside. Ben Aker just a little bit deeper. Deborah's Dream behind those, followed through by Thunder Roar and then Revich racing wide. Red Maid sticking to the inside towards the back in the quarter jacket with the white sleeves and cap, and the back marker continues to be Magical Morning, but they've concertinaed somewhat. They've gone past halfway. There'd only be 5 or 6 lengths separating the whole field, and they're approaching the final 3 furlongs. Poets Dawn in front. Ben Aker's travelling smoothly in 2nd. Deborah's Dream to the near side with Thunder Roar now being asked to pick up. Behind those, Titian just dropping back a bit on the far side. Red Maids on the extreme right is trying to pick up. Down towards the final couple. Poets Dawn now attacked by Thunder Roar towards the near side. Titian kept going behind those on the far side. Deborah's Dream on the left-hand side. Extreme right, Red Maid still trying to get into it, but it's Thunder Roar who's hit the front as they come back to the final furlong. Thunder Roar boots on by a couple of lengths to Poets Dawn. Red Maid's on the fence. Titian is next, then Deborah's Dream, but
Soul of Spain is claimed by Fairy Wings. Fairy Wings and Nathan Cross have quickly gone away from Jabbar on the inside. Soul of Spain. Fairy Wings follows up inside 7 days for Nathan Cross and the McCreary's. Jabbar second, Soul of Spain third.
Well, Jabbar gives Nicola Burns another big spin. It was really intriguing there because Dylan Brown McMonigal is riding a stare. You wouldn't normally expect him to commit as early as he did on Soul of Spain, and he obviously felt he was on the horse was staying well. I didn't watch the race and running, but it would have been intriguing because you have a stare, but he was sort of flat out coming into the straight as well, and it was obvious he was vulnerable. And William McCreary follows up with another winner. This horse is backing up that run at Fairy Wings. Came around horses, but was happy out in front as well. Staying on loads for pressure under Nathan Cross. This filly by Raj was just developing into a nice horse at this stage of her life, and she's more to come maybe. Claire Quartz running another good race for Mark Fahey in fourth. But Nathan Cross scores well on the William McCreary trained Fairy Wings.
Alfie Boy. Marsh Benham with the cheek pieces comes next. The yellow and black of Hartswood, a first ride for Warren Fenterman, comes next. Then Run for the Sun, now the mount of Ed Greatrix. At the back of the field is the grey, who's very keen. That's Bet Me and Tommy Jakes. So swinging around the bend, taking them along is Turn Up the Heat, seeking for a first victory today. Ross O'Ryan seeking a treble on the card. To in second place, Angel Mack up on the outside of the recent course and distance winner Equion, and Daniel Muscat, followed through by Alfie Boy and Faye McManaman. Then Marsh Benham and Neil Callan, who's up against the rail. Run for the Sun comes next for Ed Greatrix. The back two are Hartswood and also Bet Me. So into the straight, with just over half a mile left to go in this Happy Birthday Hamish handicap. Turn Up the Heat takes them along. Angel Mac just being pushed along nearest to us. Far side, the red cap Equion, followed through by Alfie Boy. Marsh Benham being ridden along, so is Run for the Sun, Hartswood, and then comes Bet Me the Grey as they have 3 furlongs to go. Turn Up the Heat's got all of these on the stretch, but Equion isn't far away, is putting up a challenge. There's not much between these two. They're chased by Alfie Boy, who's moved into 3rd place, then Angel Mac, Marsh Benham, and Run for the Sun, as they have just over 2 furlongs to go. It's Turn Up the Heats, still just about the leader from Equion, now being hard ridden. They're clear, these two of Alfie Boy in 3rd, then Run for the Sun and Angel Mac, a furlong to go. Turn Up the Heat trying to make all. Equion won't go away. There's not much between these two. Alfie Boy tries to stay on in 3rd place, just over half a furlong to go. Turn Up the Heat still leading from Equion in 2nd place, then Alfie Boy in 3rd position. Turn Up the Heat though is pulling out more towards the line. Another one for Rafe Beckett and a treble for Ross Orion. In 2nd place was Equion, 3rd was Alfie Boy, and they were chased in by Run for the Sun.
Timely success for Turn Up the Heat as she wins before going to the sales on Wednesday, and clearly the heavy ground
in the black, and to the left, the right of Stride On. Coming on down the straight, and it's Dalston Lad who continues to make the running, has around about a length advantage of Bespoke Taylor, who is on the inside. Leaders are being chased by Dino from Burley and Elusive Warrior, then Fujita Scale, Just Wing It and Stride On, but they're very well grouped in this closing bumper. Coming up towards the stands, and it is Dalston Lad, this Irish point winner, in front by about a length. The pink colours of Bespoke Taylor on the inside of Dino from Burley. Leaders are chased by Elusive Warrior as they go into the turn. Fujita Scale is on the rail. Stride On. Conor McCann is 3 wide, and the black jacket, mainly black jacket of Just Wing It between runners for Ben Smith as they move now towards the back straight. So it is Dalston Lad, Harry and Dan Skelton bidding for a treble on the afternoon. They're associated with this pace setter, Dalston Lad, who leads them into the back of by around a length with Bespoke Taylor on the inside of Dino from Burley. And they are being followed very closely by Elusive Warrior and Ryan Mania in the red, white and blue silks. Fujita Scale Maroon Jacket on the inside, and to the outer is Stride On. Just Wing It is right there held up, but they are still well bunched, only about 5 lengths covering them. And it is Dalston Lad who is continuing to lead as they approach the halfway point. From Bespoke Taylor on the inside of Dino from Burley. So the 2-point starts on the outside. Dino from Burley is ahead of Elusive Warrior, but only just. Then Fujita Scale, followed by Stride On, and Just Wing It remains at the back end of this field as they now go towards the end of the far side. Dalston Lad leading with an advantage of around a length with 3/4 of a mile still to go. There's a wave now of 3 horses vying for second place. Bespoke Taylor on the inside of Elusive Warrior, Dino from Burley and Sean Bone still 3 wide. Fujita Scale, Jamie Hamilton's mount is next, and Stride On is being pushed along, and Just Wing It is following that one now, just starting to struggle, Just Wing It. So they have just over half a mile to go, approaching the turn into the straight. Dalston Lad in pole position, Bespoke Taylor in second place, followed by Elusive Warrior, then Fujita Scale. Dino from Burley has beat quite a retreat. Last of all is Just Wing It. They're down the straight. Dalston Lad in front, and Bespoke Taylor is determined to stick to the favourite, Dalston Lad. Just over 1/4 mile to go. Dalston Lad is running green in front, but leads by around about 4 lengths. Bespoke Taylor second. Stride On is certainly striding on and is staying on as they head down towards the last furlong, but the favourite, Dalston Lad, despite racing green, is certainly showing bags of potential, bags of ability. Going inside the final furlong, it's Dalston Lad, green as grass, but Dalston Lad will get the job done on this, his rules debut, and it's a treble on the day for Harry and Dan Skelton. Dalston Lad makes all. Bespoke Taylor second place, third Stride On, clear of Fujita Scale.
Yeah, good performance, and green as grass, isn't he? You can see he just wants to go to the left. He's only had 1 race before today, and that was in a point-to-point. This was his rules debut, but that was a very promising debut under rules by Dalston Lad to complete a treble here at Ayr today for Harry and Dan Skelton. It all started back with Country Mile in the novice hurdle, who got the job done, albeit in narrow fashion, but is a horse for the future. And then Home Free completed a double in a previous race, and this time from the front, Dalston Lad, green as grass. You can see just Harry pulls his stick through to his right hand, and he just wants to go to the left. The jaw cocked. He's doing a fair bit of stargazing. 9 lengths this time. The previous winner won by 11. He just almost was galloping sideways at that point. And he does straighten out in the closing stages. Big run in second by Bespoke Taylor, who finished second at Perth last time. And obviously an eye-catching debutant in third, Stride On. These are all horses that are for the future. It's not about a bumper, it's about what they do when they face hurdles and go over fences.
9-4. Sharp Distinction strong in the betting now. Laudable 11-4 and Molinari 7-2. Yeah, interesting is Annandale beat Laudable at Ayr last time they met on the 10th of October. Quite recent form, that. Molinari was third at Catterick behind what's called Morandi second. Loading up now, Annandale in. Here's Molinari, the grey. Princess Nyla coming in now. Laudable will be next one after that. In goes Laudable, 2 out. Last one, favourite Sharp Distinction. Maroon colours will complete the line. All in. And they're off. Annandale was a step slow for the gamble responsibly at Bet UK handicap stakes. Going a mile and a half and about 98 yards. And the first to show in the centre is Laudable, but doesn't want to make the running. And Sharp Distinction now comes across to oblige in the cheap pieces, the maroon colours. So Sharp Distinction it is, who goes on in the hands of Sylvester de Souza by a length and a half to racing in second now is Laudable, the white star on the cap. Also was behind Annandale when they met at Ayr last time. Third place for Percy Willis, the red cap, and the grey horse Molinari. A length and a half back to Princess Nyla in the dark blue and green quarters. And the back mark was Annandale, a winner last time at Ayr. Racing the dark blue and red. Annandale in the hands of Paul Mulrennan, held up at the back of the field. Making the run around that turn on the far side, having covered the first 3.5 furlongs. And the leader is Sharp Distinction, out in front by a length to Laudable in second place. The two at the top of the market are first and second in the race at the moment. Racing in third, that's Percy Willis. 2 lengths back to the grey Molinari. Behind Molinari is Princess Nyla, the filly on the inside for Tom Eves. And the back marker remains Annandale, James Callow's colours, the dark blue and red. Making the run well down the back straight now, heading for the final 6.5 furlongs. So as they approach the halfway point, Sharp Distinction's lead is about a length and a tail to, in second place, Laudable. 2 more back to Percy Willis in third. Fourth for Molinari, purple cap, and then the noseband of Princess Nyla on the inside. And the white-faced Annandale is just the back marker, but very much in touch as the 6 runners come around the crown of the home turn. Racing in pairs now, the front 2, Sharp Distinction and Laudable, ahead of Percy Willis, whose partner is Molinari, and the back duo, Princess Nyla and Annandale. So they race 2 by 2 into the home straight then. Where they're going to head this time, towards the centre, I think. The leader is Laudable. 2 in second place, now ridden along is Sharp Distinction. Far side has come under pressure. Behind those, Molinari is travelling strongly for David Nolan, the purple cap. Behind those, far side, Princess Nyla, then Annandale. Under pressure is Percy Willis. Up front, it's still Laudable, although Molinari looks to be just cantering towards the stand side, heading towards that near side rails. Molinari, now David Nolan says, come on, let's go and win the race. And away he goes, the grey. 3-4 lengths ahead in no time, and he's shot away from these Molinari. 5-6 lengths up, entering the final half furlong. There are no dangers here. This is impressive. Molinari back to form with a vengeance here for Martin Todhunter, and David Nolan wins ease down. Laudable second, third Annandale, and fourth was Percy Willis, and the well-backed favourite was Stone Last, Sharp Distinction.
But here for the last, these young apprentices, I'm sure they'll go middle as well, having watched the elder pilots going down the middle as well. We shall see. But as we heard from Callum Rodriguez earlier on, the ground under that far rail has now become tired, no pun intended, with the tyre tracks. So going in, or they will be in a moment, strong selection, Belsito. Just another quick word about one or two others. It'd be good to see Sean Dylan Bowen having a winner on the card with his newly crowned apprentice championship under his belt. Also Rapido, but it's 16 runs since this horse was a winner. Put a line through the third at Southwell, or mark it up certainly, because he was badly drawn in stall 12 that day. And Deputy deserves a mention as well. Deputy gets to go off the same mark as well, third over 7 10 days ago, and is lightly raced. So there's more upside to the likes of him as opposed to the likes of also Rapido and Music Society, who've gone 16 and 27 runs respectively since winning. Stone Pearl is the one who drops in trip and is proven at the track. That temper trap form hasn't necessarily worked out when second here the other day. But these young apprentices, they'll be looking forward to this experience. King of the Jungle means that Lewis Chalky doesn't get his mount. That's an absentee, so we've got 10 of them, and they're now loading up nicely. Start your Racing TV trial now. Apprentice Handicap, please do so. And remember, they're racing again here on the 5th of November, which will be the concluding meeting of the flat. And we'll be racing in Yorkshire Friday and Saturday at Wetherby. First day of a 2-day Charlie Hall meeting starts on Friday. So the changing of the seasons, the changing of the clocks, it's all happening at this time of year. Only a couple left to go in. We'll go up to the commentary box with gratitude and rejoin Malcolm.
Thank you very much, Peter. Yeah, Sounds of Spring just going in. Just waiting for one more. It's going to be Music Society to complete the lineup into stall number 4. All in, set, they're off. They're racing over 6 furlongs for the Start Your Racing TV free trial now. Apprentice Handicap Stakes. Miss Rainbow out best in the royal blue and orange quarters. Right up with them, Stormy Pearl in the black and white stripes, and Belsito prominent in the beige with the dark blue armlets and cap. Havana Pursuit tucks in behind them with Oso, Rapido and Music Society. With that grey is the other grey, Sounds of Spring, and on the left, Havana Pursuit, looking towards the back of the field. And rode along towards the back at this stage is Wessex. Another one well back is Travel Candy, and Deputies Nera Larson first as well. Racing down towards halfway, then just over 3 furlongs out. Stormy Pearl in the centre, Belsito towards the right. Miss Rainbow right there, Music Society in behind them, Grey Horse, Blue Jacket, White Spots. On the right-hand side, also Rapido in blue and white, Deputy red and white trying to pick up. Travel Candy in the brown is next. Extreme left is Havana Pursuit. Plenty of chances here, but Belsito's hit the front. Deputy coming out of the pack. Music Society kept going towards the left. These three have kicked on. Over on the far side, Travel Candy trying to get involved. Deputy, red and white, tackled by Music Society, the near side, and Belsito kept going in the centre. Inside the final half, Deputy's just about hit the front for Johnny Pete. Racing up towards the line, Deputy wins the finale for trainer Michael Dodds. Belsito for second. Music Society in third. Tight behind those, Travel Candy went past with Sounds of Spring.
Yeah, the win, Deputy. That was Johnny Pete, the winner for Michael Dodds, the Darlington trainer, and Deputy, the winner, beating Belsito, who was up there throughout. Deputy was nearer last than first at halfway, but has come from off the pace under Johnny Pete. These apprentices went a nice lick in this slow ground. Belsito under Oisin McSweeney, right down the centre of the track, every opportunity. But just to his immediate left, you'll see Deputy coming with a strong challenge. Battled on bravely the eventual second, as did Poet's Dawn when headed by the odds-on favourite in the previous race. And look near side, good old Music Society, 9 years of age now, down to a mark of which he can be competitive. Number 9 has got fourth. That was Travel Candy that we spoke about at length. He's again a horse who's come down to a mark off which he can be competitive. But Deputy was the lightly racehorse who we said had more upside than the likes of Music Society and indeed also Rapido, who, as we said, between them, they'd gone 27 and 16 runs without success. Conversely, Deputy was an unexposed type, dropping in trips, so we knew he'd stay because he'd ran
Here it's over a mile 4. Onto the bend they come. It is Saxon Land in the maroon and green, who leads up Pretty Soldier, followed by Saint Seren. Mayor for Sam on the outside have got to catch 'em all, and then Hopkins, King of the Bronx, Nan's View, Viersen next, and Carried with Love, and Guest Star and Talking Tough. If It Was Me next, and then Cafe Con Leche and Spanish John, Dumb Love. The back marker by 3 to 4 lengths is the first reserved Winged Victory. So well settled down now. The leader is Saxon Land by a couple of lengths to Saint Seren, third, losing a place. It's Pretty Soldier, and then Mayo for Sam and Gotta Catch 'Em All, King of the Bronx, Hopkins next, then Nan's View and Viersen, and Randall Post last, and Guest Start alongside, then Carried with Love and Talking Tough, and Spanish John and Dumb Love, If It Was Me, Cafe Con Leche, and a little closer in last place is Winged Victory. Up the far side they go, a little over 7 furlongs to run. In front is Saxon Land and Luke McAteer by over 2 lengths to Saint Seren. Siobhan Rutledge disputing second place with on the rail Pretty Soldier and James Ryan. Then Mayo for Sam, Rory Cleary, tracked by Hopkins on the inside. I've got to catch 'em all. Then Nan's View and Randall Post last, and King of the Bronx has lost ground. Dumb Love has improved. Then Guest Star and Viersen, Talking Tough, If It Was Me next. Then Carried with Love, who's now near to the bag, along with Spanish John, Cafe Con Leche and Winged Victory. They're well inside halfway, making the bend at the top of the hill. And it is Saxon Land who's continuing to go along, couple of lengths clear as Mayo for Sam improves into second ahead of Pretty Soldier, then Saint Seren. Making a forward move as Nan's View, then King of the Bronx and Randall Post last. Dumb Love comes right into it ahead of Guest Star and Gotta Catch 'Em All. Racing to the final 3.5 furlongs, they've really tightened up. Mayo for Sam has taken the early leader, Saxon Land, then Pretty Soldier, Saint Seren next, then comes Nan's View, Randall Post last, he's been squeezed along, then King of the Bronx and Gotta Catch 'Em All and Carried with Love. Falling back on the inside is Hopkins, and Nan's View has asserted to the front and gone on. From in second place, Mayo for Sam, Cafe Con Leche. Look out for Cafe Con Leche from rear division, and then Guest Star and Dumb Love and Carried with Love. Racing to the final furlong, and it's Nan's View, the leader from Cafe Con Leche, trying to bridge the gap. In third place is Carried with Love, and then Mayo for Sam. Up towards the finish, it is Nan's View and Ronan Whelan maintaining a 2.5 advantage over Cafe Con Leche. Nan's View doubles up in 6 days. Second is Cafe Con Leche, Carried with Love, and third.
Result of the 8th race. First number 2, second number 5, third number 8. Number 6 was 4th, number 12 was 5th, and number 3 was 6th. That's 2, 5, 8, 6, 12 from 3.
Horse was second to Wolverhampton at Ascot in a much stronger race 2 starts back. He ran at York last time, and hopefully if he can lay up, he can travel in a straight line from stall 1. That might be the place to be. Bateau Zabil, he has his first start for James Tate, was with Kevin Ryan, and Marchton Mack has been flying along in Class 5, Class 6 races. Can he cope with a step up in grade? So a cracking finale. All 4 can be given chances. It's a very tight market. I'm going to stick with Warren Fenceman and hopefully Brook 99 and give him a first winner. Let's join Tim.
And they're off and racing. Very good start by Mr. Bluebird in this jumpings back at Leicester Races Monday, 18th November handicap, but now up sides is Marching Mac with Batal Zabil in the blue jacket, far left in the white sleeves, Brooklyn 99 for Warren Fenceman. So there's 4 stretched across the track here. Marching Mac in the black jacket just about in front now from Batal Zabil and Brooklyn 9-9 right down this near side, and some way off them is Mr. Bluebird as they now reach the final 2.5 furlongs, and Marching Mac is coming clear already, about 3 lengths to the good, powering on here for Grace McEntee, chased by Brooklyn 9-9 in second place, Batal Zabil, and then comes Mr. Bluebird, who's in 4th place as they have a furlong and a half to go, and still a long way clear is Marching Mac. Marching Mac entering the final furlong with a very big lead here, with Mr. Bluebird now challenging for second place with Brooklyn 9-9 and then Batal Zabil. But this is a procession out in front. Marching Mac powering clear. This horse is in great form and has devoured the ground here for Grace McEntee. Marching Mac wins easily from Mr. Bluebird, who's up for second. Then third, Brooklyn 9-9 and Batal Zabil, last of the 4.
Marching Mac has absolutely destroyed him. A 4th career win, up in grade from 16 starts. Grace McEntee, Phil McEntee. I thought he might have been flattered by winning a relatively weak amateur riders race, Class 6 contest last time. Today, so some decent handicappers, and he has absolutely blitzed them from the front. Gone strong fractions for the ground. Mr. Bluebird could not lay up 1 iota, but because the other 2 tried to live with Marching Mac, they've ended up weakening and losing second place. But wow, what a performance from Marching Mac. He will be out again on the turf before the season ends, and he is absolutely flying along at the moment. Well done to the McEntees and owner Trevor Johnson.
Next one to go in the blue colours, Tremblant into 1 under Freddie Larson. Now the grey, this is Secret Road. Marco Gianni on board for Tristan Davidson going into 7. Sheepskin Noseband of Blackjack, Reese Clutterbuck going into the outside box. The light blue with the red armlets, a Lock Arbor. Joey Haynes into 5. Now the pink with the hoop sleeves, Back Before Dark. Sam James for Grant Chua going into 6. Couple to go. In the red and white, here's Leosa, head to crouch. Thanks, Leona. Yeah, they're all in. Oh, just about all in. Waiting for Scarborough Warning, Luke Morris. Favourite about to be put into stall 2. Scarborough Warning, the horse is onto the hat-trick. The last to be put in for this Bet UK. It's where the UK bets handicap. The last of the 8 runners to start for this race towards the end of the back straight under the floodlights here at a quite mild Southwell tonight. So just waiting for the favourite, Scarborough Warning, to be led forward and go into stall 2. They're all in. Stand by. We're ready to race. They're off. Here we go, and a very good start indeed by the favourite Scarborough Warning, who jumped out in front in this Bet UK. It's where the UK bets handicap. On the middle of the track in the red and white, we've got Leosa. In the pink with the black hoop sleeves, we've got Back Before Dark. On the white outside, the sheepskin noseband of Blackjack. The light blue of Lock Arbor comes next, and behind that, the light green of Time Bar. Then the blue colours of Tremblant, and the back marker, that's the grey Secret Road. Coming towards the halfway stage. 3 furlongs left to run, and Leosa is the leader as they come back towards us. In the hoops, Blackjack. Third on the inside in the stripes, he's the favourite. Scarborough Warning. Fourth on the outside, that is Back Before Dark. In the light green, we've got Time Bar. Here they come into the home straight. 2.5 furlongs are left to run. And in the red and white, Leosa still moves well. In the sheepskin noseband, Blackjack is coming with a good-looking run. The favourite switch towards the far side. Scarborough Warning begins to creep closer, but under pressure. Back in fourth is Time Bar. The rest have got to sprout wings. A furlong left to run, and Leosa still has the lead, and at the moment is holding Scarborough Warning. There's a length between them. Leosa has the lead. Scarborough Warning now coming again on the far side. It's Leosa leading by half a length, coming towards the line. Leosa wins it. Scarborough Warning is second. Blackjack is third.
Not the best of starts for Impartiality for this, the weekly free bets with BetMGM Extra Nursery Handicap. And Impartiality trails them early on. Maysara, the favourite, leads, but she's quite keen in that hood. A length clear to Man. The orange cap has got some cover. Then the dark green sleeves towards the far side of Chuti Manika, towards the stand side, the dartboard colours, that's Auntie Joe with the red cap. Then the black and white of now the King Going Impartiality, in the back marker in the purple and orange is Arabian Cobra as they race again towards the centre of the track here and head past halfway. Maysara, the light blue and yellow on the sleeves, has the lead of a length here, the market leader. Chased along to try and close his Fallen Soldier, the purple cap. Far side, Chuti Manika. Stand side, Ziggy's Aerial. Cracking Man has not yet picked up, but it's still got half a chance. They head down for the final furlong and a half, but it's Maysara in front, leading to Chuti Manika in second. Third place for Cracking Man. Towards the stand side, Arabian Cobra starts to pick up with a lot to do, and Maysara may have flown here. She's out in front by a couple of lengths, this daughter of Frankel, and it's Maysara, kept up to her work by Sylvester, but she'll get off the mark at the fourth attempt to win for Roger Varian. It is Maysara, a second Arabian Cobra, third Chuti Manika, and fourth Cracking Man.
Now the yellow and dark blue sleeves, Fast Bullet, Raul de Silva into 6. Three to go. Two to go. Here's Helston Dance. Reese Clutterbuck going into 2 with the Monty Roberts rug on. And the last to go in will be Rock Diva and Hector Crouch into 3. They're all set for the win £1 million with BetMGM's Golden Goals Philly Stakes, and they're off. Over 7 furlongs, a sluggish start by Al Jury, who missed the kick, and also Alatouche was a little bit sluggish, but the one who broke well in the yellow of the blue sleeves was Fast Bullet, who got a very fast start. And also on the left in the blue of the yellow sleeves, Chad Alini. Then in the purple colours on the outside, Texas Starlight. Then towards the inside, the horse that's pulling quite hard for his head in the yellow and red is Rock Diva. The outside, the green and yellow of Alatouche. Then behind this one comes Helston Dance and the blue and white epaulets of Al Jury. Out of the back straight, half a mile left to run. And Chadlini, Safi Osborne leads them out of the back straight. The favourite, Texas Starlight, Jason Watson in second. Third on the inside, Fast Bullet and Raul da Silva. Then the green and yellow of Alatouche, Luke Morris. Fifth on the inside is Rock Diva, Hector Crouch. Up on the outside, we've got Al Jury, Jim Crowley, and the back marker, Halston Dance and Reese Clutterbuck. Into the home straight, 2.5 furlongs left to run. And Chadlini makes the best of his way home. Here comes Texas Starlight, the favourite, to loom alongside in the purple colours. Under pressure in the yellow and blue sleeves, Fast Bullet is staying on. Then from a long way back towards the right, Al Jury, the newcomer, beginning to get into it. On the left, Rock Diva in the yellow and red is now being asked a question, but now it's Texas Starlight who comes through to take it up inside the final furlong, and Texan Starlight has gone 3 clear. It's Texas Starlight who is romping away with this. Fast Bullet is now staying on to be second. Rock Diva is third, but Texas Starlight is going to win and win well. In second place, that was Fast Bullet. In third, Rock Diva.
Loading is underway. Leota Stream has just gone forward there. Now, Spirit of Applause's turn. Lady Celia. Zuffalo. Last couple then. This is Ganesha, second favourite, and the last one is the outsider Kotai Vision, who's come up from Lambourne. They're all in. And they're off. They've jumped away. Division 2 of the weekly £5 free bet with Bet UK handicap stakes. Leota Stream broke well in the checks and maroon and white towards the far side. Also far side Kotai Vision in dark blue. The red headgear towards the centre is Zuffalo in the blue and yellow colours. And he's just ahead of Ganesha in black and white. Just off the pace, going quite keenly, is Cannon's House, red, white and green. Gustav Graves is far side as well, with the red cap. Towards the near side, black and white Ganesha. Stand side also is Master of My Fate in purple and pink colours. Off the pace in the light green is Lady Celia. And held up at the back is Spirit of Applause. But going well, the blue with the red cap, as they head then past halfway inside the two. So up front towards the far side, Leota Stream has narrow command. Towards the centre, Zuffalo. Now Spirit of Applause gets a bit of a move on as they head down for the final furlong. Zuffalo in front, but here comes Spirit of Applause, who's running on powerfully for Sean Curran towards the centre of the track. And up front, far side, Leota Stream is battling on well too, but Spirit of Applause is coming through now with momentum. Spirit of Applause just nosing on to win. Second, Zuffalo. Third, Leota Stream. And fourth was Ganesha. to go in. 3 runs so far in novices into a handicap for the first time. Arc Tesoro for Ivan Furtado goes in, already in his Tusha. This is Havana Sky, has got the visor on, number 4. Is he worth a gamble? About to go in. Seven to 2 joint favourites now, Tomorrow Day and Havana Sky. This is Tomorrow Day. He's got a visor on. Tom Kylie Marshall is riding. Enjoy my evening. Thank you, Kieran. Hope you are too. This is Oriental Prince going in, the black and yellow. And Passia Grande. Passia Grande about to go in now for Kaya Fraser, riding for the Newmarket trainer Hilal Kobesi. Light green sleeves. Passia Grande is in. So we're waiting for Stoneacre Girl now. In she goes, and then we're set. And the scurries away. We're ready for a start. And they're off. Straight 6 furlongs. Bit of an awkward jump for Hyrcanian in the middle there. Just went right into Is He Worth a Gamble early on for this, the £30 in free bets with Bet UK handicap stakes. Breaking well Havana Sky, but he's very keen, the white and blue. Upsides Oriental Prince, the black and yellow. Hyrcanian, the cross belts, is next in the dark blue of Tomorrow Day in about 4th or 5th. Towards the right is Tusha, the dark green and yellow colours. The black and white of Hyrcanian is next. And then Arc Tesoro, the dark green and white silks. The maroon of Badosa is ahead of Is He Worth a Gamble, red and white spots. Passia Grande is next, the light green sleeves. And then comes the green and white Stoneacre Girl. And then the pale blue and purple, that's Yengar, who's quite far back at this stage. Also towards the rear is Thunderstorm Katie in white and dark green. They head down then well past halfway. And up front, far side, Rin along Havana Sky. Towards the middle, Oriental Prince with Tusha. These 3 at the head of affairs. And nothing yet from off the pace. Trying to stay on now is He Worth a Gamble? But up front, it is still Oriental Prince who's got the lead by about a half length. To in second place, Havana Sky over on the far side. These 2 go on. Tomorrow Day is bursting through now. The pink cap with the visor. And Tomorrow Day coming home strongly towards the stand side of Oriental Prince. They go close home. Tomorrow Day's edging ahead. Tomorrow Day wins tonight. Beats into second place Oriental Prince. 3rd will go to Is He Worth a Gamble in the red and white place. And 4th from nowhere, Thunderstorm Katie. Eye catcher ran on to be 4th.
Now in the green yellow cross belts, Recon Mission, Jack Doughty about to go into the middle box, stall 6. Then in the pink and yellow quarters with the black check sleeves, He's an Angel. Jason Watson about to go into stall 5. Now in the light blue, here's Lil Wade going into 1 under Joey Haynes. Here's Top Time in the green and purple, Lewis Edmonds going into 2. In the green with the white half sleeves, My Awali, Derek Keenan going into 7. In the white and black State of Madness, Raul de Silva into 3. Sheepskin Noseband, Darlow Pride, St. James into 10. In the maroon colours, Whiskey Priest, Zach Wheatley. And in the red and yellow, 3 bows. Dylan Hogan into 4. This is the extra winnings with Bet UK Acca Club Handicap. They're off and running. 10 runners over the flying 5 furlongs. A good start by Darlow Pride on the left, the grey with the sheepskin noseband. In the light blue, Dr. Vubi. In the green yellow crossbelts, Recon Mission. Then behind this one in the red and yellow, we've got 3 bows. And on the extreme right in the white cap, that's Top Time. Top Time possibly just the leader from in second place in the red and yellow 3 bows. Then the yellow cap, Recon Mission. Stand side the grey, Darlow Pride. And behind this in the white and black, we got State of Mind. The horse that's been ridden along under pressure is Lil Wade. Then comes a Whiskey Priest. Behind Whiskey Priest is Dr. Vubi, and Maya Whaley is the back marker. Coming down now where it starts getting interesting. Down towards the final furlong now. And 3 bows comes through to take it up. 3 bows from the ridden along Top Time on the far side. This side we've got the grey Darlow Pride, and also coming with a good run is Recon Mission as well. Against the rails, Maya Whaley is staying on from a long way back. It's Darlow Pride. But look, Maya Whaley is flying. Maya Whaley has come from nowhere to win it. Wow, what a performance. In second place is Darlow Pride, and look, could be Recon Mission in third. I'll leave that to the judge.
Filey Beach is over there as well, with Gregorian. Ground is racing ahead of Valenti, blue and yellow stripes. Towards the back of the pack, we have Pop Favourite, pale blue and red. Also in light blue, End Zone is towards the back of the field as well, as they head then towards the halfway point. Clock Noor has a narrow lead in the centre here. Towards the far side, ridden along is Filey Beach. Towards the extreme right, that's Mr. Stanley. Just off the pace is Tassiva, the yellow and pale blue. Then the black and pink of Gregoriana, who's in about third or fourth place. They're being followed by Forever Proud. Ridden along behind those to try and get closer is Rubalites. Under pressure to close to is Valenti towards the stand side, but does now start to pick up. Valenti has got the near side rails, if good enough, as they head down for the final quarter mile. So Valenti has come there strongly now. Stand side for Andrew Mullen to come and take on Tassiva for the lead. These two go clear of Rubalite plugging on back in third. Nothing else has a chance. The leader is Valenti by a neck. Tassiva, though, trying hard towards the far side, but Valenti has the advantage with a furlong to go. Tassiva trying again towards the far side in the yellow. Up towards the final half furlong they go. Valenti and Tassiva, not much in this. Tassiva's coming back at Valenti. Valenti near side. Tassiva on the far side. Going to get close. Valenti just to Tassiva. They were clear of Forever Proud in third place. And back in fourth was Rubalite. Good tussle between the front two, but Valenti just gets there.
Okay, we're ready to load. Delta Legend now just favourite, 15 to 8. Advert Rules is 2 to 1. Wannabe a Wallaby, 4 to 1, 10 to 1 bar 3. We're loading. Horse about to go in is Spantic. He's got the hood on. The blue with the yellow sleeves. Sam James about to go into stall 5. Turn him round and pop him in. Hopefully that will be the case. He's nearly in. He's half in. He's also half out. One more final shove. Nearly there. Well done to the starting stall handlers, who, as always, do a superb job. Spantic is in. Light blue with the light blue caps, Exceptionality. Joey Haynes for Scott Dixon to 1. In the black and yellow colours, Wannabe a Wallaby, Reese Clutterbuck into 9. In the white with the purple star, Casaluna, Jimmy Quinn going into 3. Purple and green Delta Legend, Safi Osborne into 7. Red cap going forward, Kitten's Dream, Josephine Gordon into 6. In the light blue, Advert Rules, Luke Morris into 2. And in the red colours, Mujid, Taylor Fisher going into stall 8. Last to go in the green colours, Ark Zuza and Marco Gianni into 4. That's it, stand by. We're ready to race. 9 runners, and they're off. And here they come up the home straight for the first time. 1 mile 3/4, the longest race of the night in this weekly £5 free bet with Bet UK handicap. And up front in the blue and yellow, it's Spantic who's going to lead them into up the home straight for the first time. In the purple colours, Delta Legend coming alongside Advert Rules on the inside. And behind these in 4th in the change of colours, Casa Luna. That's now running in the mauve with the purple stars. In the green colours, Argzuvza runs about 5th at this stage. Towards the outside in the red cap is Kitten's Dream. On the inside, Stable Companion, Exceptionality in the light blue cap. The black and yellow of Wannabe a Wallaby and the red colours of Mujid. There's the back marker. Here they come past the winning line with a complete circuit to run. And up front, it's Spantic, Sam James, who leads by a length. Up on the outside, it's Advert Rules and Luke Morris. 3rd in the purple and yellow, in purple and green, Delta Legend and Safi Osborne. 4th on the inside, Casa Luna, Jimmy Quinn, who's going to be retiring very soon, but still going nicely on the inside in 4th. 5th is Ark Zuvza, Marco Gianni. Then on the inside of that one, we've got Exceptionality and Joey Haynes. Then behind this one, the black and yellow of Wannabe a Wallaby. That's Reese Clutterbuck. Then the red cap of Kitten's Stream, Josephine Gordon. And the back marker in the cheek piece is Mujid. Bet with Bet UK handicap. And all 9 runners going well, as they should be at this stage of the race. In the blue and yellow with the cheek pieces, it's Spantic. Up on the outside with the armlet, that's Advert Rules. They're the 1 and 2. Tucked in just behind these, on the inside in those mauve colours, is Casa Luna. Towards the outside is Delta Legend in the purple and green. On the inside in the blue cap, Exceptionality comes next. In the green colours, it's Zark Zuza. And those are the leaders as they go towards the bend at the far end of the track. Just around 5 furlongs left to run. And Spantic getting on the left leg to lead round the bend. Has the lead of a length. Up on the outside, it's Advert Rules. Third going nicely. On the inside is Casa Luna. In the purple colours of Delta Legend. Those are the 4 at the head of affairs. In the green colours, Ark Zuvza begins to make ground on the outside. On the inside, in the light blue cap, it's Exceptionality. Then the sheepskin noseband of Wannabe or Wallaby. And the red colours of Mujit, held up for hopefully a late run. Let's see what happens. They're into the home straight. And up front, it is Advert Rules who now goes on. Advert Rules has kicked for home under Luke Morris. On the far side, it's Spantic. Here in the purple colours comes Delta Legend, who switched towards the far side. Now the green colours staying on is Ark Zuvza as well. Here they come down towards the final furlong. And Advert Rules being challenged on the far side by Delta Legend. The stand side, Ark Zuvza is still staying on. 3 horses in with a chance, but Advert Rules regains the lead. Here comes Ark Zuvza coming towards the line. Advert Rules wins it. On second place, that is Ark Zuvza. And what a finish they had between them. Terrific race. First one to be loaded up into the starting stalls is Mystical Maria. Billy the Kid Garrity into 6. Now in the blue and white, he is Riata Star. Joe Fanning going into 1. There in the red sleeves is Beat the Clock. Luke Morris into the outside box. Blue and yellow chevrons, Belgamo, Hector Crouch. Blue with the blue and yellow hoop sleeves, Coccinelli, Liam Wright. Orange colours, Versatile, William Carson. 1 to go. Apache Canyon, Derek Keenan. That's it, they're all in. Stand by. So, 7 runners, they're off. Over 1 mile and 3 furlongs, just over 1 complete circuit of the track. Beat the Clock was a little bit sluggish, but the rest broke well. And Riata Star is going to lead past the winning post with a circuit to run. In the orange colours, Versatile is second. On the inside in the blue and yellow, that's Coccinelli. Then on the outside, here comes the grey, Mystical Maria. The orange colours of Versatile. The red and white diamonds of Apache Canyon. Then the blue and yellow chevrons of Belgamo, and the back marker is Beat the Clock. So out they go on their final circuit. And Joe Fanning on Riata Star is leading them into the back straight and has gone on, the leader by 2. Mystical Maria moves into second place under Billy the Kid Garrity. Then behind this in the blue and yellow, the other grey, Coccinelli and Liam Wright. The orange colours come next. That's Versatile and William Carson. Keeping that one company in the dark blue and yellow chevrons is Belgamo and Hector Crouch. After this one, we've got Beat the Clock towards the outside. That's Luke Morris. Also towards the rear at this stage, we have got Apache Canyon in the red and white diamonds as well. The mount of Derek Keenan, who's looking for his 3rd winner of the night. Down the far side they go. 5 furlongs left to run. And the gamble responsibly at Bet MGM Handicap. And up front in the blue and white, Riata Star is going to lead them out of the back straight. On the outside, the grey, Mystical Maria. On the inside, the other grey in the blue and yellow, Coccinelli. And behind these in the orange colours, Versatile. That's the 4 at the head of affairs. And Riata Star has opened up and has gone 4 lengths clear with 3 furlongs left to run. Let's see what happens as they come back towards us in the home straight. Riata Star, Joe Fanning, the leader. Behind him, the 2 greys poised. On the inside, Coccinelli. On the outside, Mystical Maria. The orange colours of Versatile. The red and white diamonds of Apache Canyon beginning to take closer order. Belgamo is trying to get through on the inside. And then the ridden along Beat the Clock. 2 furlongs are left to run. And Riata Star still has the lead, but being challenged now by Mystical Maria. Now also on the far side, we've got Coccinelli. In the orange colours coming through is Versatile as well. On the right-hand side, Beat the Clock is coming with a good run. On the left-hand side, Apache Canyon is coming as well. It's Riata Star. On this side, Apache Canyon now comes through to take it up. Derek Keenan looking for his 3rd winner of the night. Riata Star fights back on the far side. Apache Canyon, Riata Star coming towards the side. Wow, that is a photo. But Apache Canyon, I think, has beaten Riata Star. I leave that to the judge. Odds guaranteed at BetMGM Handicap. It's your last chance to back a winner at Southwell tonight. And Bushfire is trading 4-1 favourite. Savannah King is 11-2. Adele Bella is 6-1. King of York 6-1. Mercurius Power 8-1. Mount King has come in a couple of points, 9-1. Enzo's Angels 10s. Rysall 12s. Kondratiev Wave is 14s. And Dr. Rio 20-1. Bushfire is the 4-1 favourite. They're at the start. So Bushfire is the favourite in our last race, trading at 4-1. This is an ultra-competitive 12-runner mile handicap. And Bushfire carries the dark yellow colours and the brown epaulets. Callum Hutchinson on board for Gemma Tutty. It's been very well backed, this horse, today. So he's in with a chance. But I think it's a competitive race. I think horses who've got chances here are Dr. Rio in the blue and yellow crossbelts. He won last time out at Beverley. I know this is not Beverley, this is an all-weather track, but I think he's got a good chance. Kondratiev Wave, he's ultra consistent, was won 3 of his last 5 in the yellow with the green stars on the right-hand side. Ultra consistent. Another one in the red and white diamonds is Adela Bella. This horse was 4th of the 13 runners at Kempton last time out. And Derek Keenan, who rides, 3 winners so far, looking for his 4th winner of the night. I think he's got a good chance here. I think Kondratiev Wave is probably the one they've got to beat, but it's a competitive race. 12 runners over and a mile. We're ready to load. So the 12 runners have arrived at the 1 mile start for a good competitive race. 4-1 the field. Plenty of good prices on offer. Any more bets? Okay, let's load them up. So the loading up process underway for the last race of the night. Thanks to all our sponsors. And this is the best racing odds guaranteed at BetMGM Handicap. First one to be led forward in the black and yellow is Rise Hall. Billy the Kid Garrity going into 4. Then in the light blue with the dark sleeves, Mount King, Freddie Larson going into 3. In the red and white, Adela Bella, Derek Keenan going into 9. Can he get his 4th winner of the night? Here in the cheek pieces, Bushfire, Callum Hutchinson going into 11. In the blue with the yellow crossbelts, Dr. Rio going into stall 1 under Zach Whelan. Next one in the light blue colours, the grey Enzo's Angel, Hector Crouch. Alongside the blue and pink chevrons of King of York, Dale Swift on board for Scott Dixon. He's got the hood on the far side. Five more to be put in. Savannah King will be the next one to be led forward. Then Kondratiev Wave, Jack Dowdy on board. Won 3 of his last 5 starts. In the red and blue, McKean, Joe Fanning into the outside box. The grey, Savannah King, Luke Morris into 6. The blue and yellow of Mickey Mongoose, Safi Osborne into 10. And now the yellow and blue of Mercurius Power, Lewis Edmonds into 8. That's it. Stand by. We're ready to race. And they're off. 12 runners over a mile in the last race of the night. A little bit sluggish was McKean. Also a little bit sluggish in the cheek pieces was Bushfire. But one who got a good start on the inside is Enzo's Angel. That is the grey. Keeping this one company is Kondratiev Wave. And then in the red and white diamonds, Adela Bella. And towards the outside, in the blue and yellow, Mickey Mongoose. These are the four at the head of affairs. And then towards the outside, after that sluggish start, the cheek pieces, Bushfire has made ground. McKean is beginning a bit keen towards the outside. On the inside, Enzo's Angel. Then looking back behind Enzo's Angel in the blue and yellow, we've got Mickey Mongoose right there as well. On the inside is Mount King. Then the blue and yellow tableau of Mercurius Power. Behind him in the spots, we've got Savannah King. On the outside, McKean. Looking back towards the rear, King of York is the back marker. At the halfway stage, half a mile left to run. Here they come back towards us, and up front, it's Kondratiev Wave who has the lead on the inside. Up on the outside, it's Mickey Mongoose. There's only half a length between them. In the cheek pieces, Bushfire makes ground on the outside. The red and white diamonds, Adela Bella is right there as well. On the right, the grey, Enzo's Angel. Switch towards the inside. Rise Hall is asked to improve. Then on the heels of the leaders towards the outside, making ground is the grey. This is Savannah King. And also McKean, who was last early on, is beginning to finish as well. Plenty in with chances. Here comes the grey, Savannah King, to possibly take it up. Mickey Mongoose is right there as well. On the far side, staying on is Kondratiev Wave. But stand side, it's Savannah King who's going to do it. Savannah King wins it. In second place is Adela Bella, and it was very close for third. I'll leave that one to the judge.